It is perhaps the best home field advantage in all of football and certainly the loudest as we welcome you inside Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Today we've got a fun little clash in the AFC as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs. The first of three here in this Christmas Day spectacular. The Raiders and Chiefs are underway. Powering his way forward. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. They'll start the drive here with an end around. I don't think anyone in the building fooled right there, as that one is going to blow up in their faces. A bad start there, a big loss on their first play from scrimmage. It's second down. Back to throw, O'Connell.
Yo, can we get PI?
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
One thing I have learned, receivers don't mind high throws so much to the sideline, but do that over the middle to them, and not only the DB's going to throw a little verbal trash their way, when they get back to the huddle, they have a few words to say to their QB, aren't they?
Yeah, hung out to dry a little bit there on the high throw. Luckily fell incomplete. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And that's a much-needed completion right there on third down. Really a sigh of relief, isn't it? They're backed up deep. You know they don't want to give the ball back to the other guys in great field position. They needed that throw, that completion, that first down.
A dump off for Abdullah. There's the flash of Abdullah. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A big play that time on the catch and run. And the Raiders are going to get a new set of downs.
That turned into a very well-orchestrated play right there. Going to work his way out of the backfield to the right. And after he looked it in, he found plenty of space to roam and picked up big yardage.
So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 44-yard line. They'll fake the jet sweep there. Instead, hand to Jacobs up the middle. And a really good show of force there as he gets through for 4 tough yards. You talk about this Chiefs defense, and they've shown the ability to play tough against the pass, currently ranked number 9 in the NFL.
Take those rankings, throw them right out the window, because this is what you prepare for, this is what you practice for, this is what you think about. The ultimate test, taking on the #1 overall offense in the league.
They try to throw it down, but this one is incomplete. That's already the 3rd time they've looked his way on this opening drive. He's caught 1 of the 3.
That doesn't mean they won't continue to go in that direction. It feels like they think they've got something good going there, and they think those numbers are going to increase.
How's that a bullet pass? Come on, man.
Picked off by Justin Reed.
I barely passed.
Just shy of the 30.
Whatever.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10, just shy of the 30. Here's Pacheco to begin the drive. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. They go quickly here out to Moore. taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 42-yard line. Quick throw caught out wide by Valdez-Scantling. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. Mahomes going to change things up. Mahomes to throw on 2nd down.
Oh, come on!
Only an interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's 3rd down.
Those are the ones you dream of as defenders. I think if he gets eyes on the ball a little bit earlier, he might come away with it. Instead, it's going to wind up as just an incomplete pass.
And a good job on the tackle there as they get him down shy of the 1st on the 35-yard strike.
Yellow. 15.
Mahomes going to go on 4th down. Eluding the pressure right.
There we go. Get your
Decision
jetpack.
there, and it's going to be intercepted. And the Raiders force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27. Well, he had to wait until December, but congrats to the rookie, his first INT.
Yeah, he's been a reliable contributor for this defense throughout the season. Definitely got a bright future, and has gotten even brighter after making that play.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. You talk about this Chiefs defense. They were strong last week, CD, and that went over New England.
And what I saw on film was nearly an unstoppable pass rush. They had 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries. So now do you just max protect on offense, keep everyone in, and run, 1 or 2 receiver routes to make sure your quarterback stays up? We'll soon find out.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Rookie to rookie on the hookup there, and it's a 1st down. Well, starting drive number 2 off on the right foot. Completion for the 1st down. Drive 1 is they had to be pretty frustrating because they moved the football. They just didn't get any points out of it.
But warm-up QB2, let's bring in the backup. I mean, my goodness, you take them downfield and you don't score points. You know I'm being totally facetious here, right? I'm just kidding. Nice first drive. Rarely do teams score on every single drive in a game, but they like what they did there. They just hope they can pay it off this time with some points.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs.
Man, come on with that bullshit-ass flag.
Well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. So not a lineman, but the tight end instead this time, drawing the holding call.
And more what you're getting with tight ends are guys who are much more receiver than blocker. They may be willing, but that might not be their thing. Oftentimes, they'll be the ones getting the penalties.
Throwing, O'Connell. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
Excuse me, fellas.
Didn't forget about him leaking out of the backfield. There's a guy ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage. And that throw, no shot.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Here's O'Connell. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's
Flag is taking momentum from here. We can't get nothing. Got him right where I wanted him, and they fucking throw a flag.
KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT.
Where's his flag? Where's the flag right there?
These two teams getting a couple of late season tilts this year. Their first meeting was not too long ago, back in week 12. And it was the Chiefs who got the road victory there, so now looking to claim the season series at home in KC. They run it with Pacheco from the gun. And he'll get it down here to the 43. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. The Chiefs hit 10-4 on the year. They come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like even if he had opted to keep that, I don't think there was going to be much to gain.
Seemed like it was perfectly defense. And know what they say? Those guys on the other side, they get paid too.
Now they'll throw with Mahomes. This one complete to Mecole Hardman. 12 yards that time for number 12 as they move the chains. Those are the kinds of plays right there that show you why he's the number 3 man in the NFL in terms of receiving yards.
Also tells you there's a full combination of what he's got going in his game. You name it, from route running to catching the football. That's why he's able to produce those types of numbers.
On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco to the 27-yard line.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. So another on-target throw, and that last one, Charles, going to put him up over 5,000 yards passing out for the season, and that is not an insignificant number.
Indeed it is not, because this is not a big list, and most of the guys on it, Drew Brees, Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Dan Marino, they either are or will be Hall of Famers.
Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes to the right side, and he's got more complete. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. Now Mahomes. And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. Touchdown! Mecole Hardman as the first half is winding down. And the Chiefs have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. And his kick is good to make it 7-0 KC. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And he'll elect not to run with it. The fair catch will move this out to the 25-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. It's got Hooper on the short connection. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. Final shot before break. O'Connell. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt.
Turn the arc off or something? What the fuck?
Ready for the start of the 3rd quarter. The Chiefs have the lead and set to receive.
Ball on it, bro! Come on, man!
Out of bounds, so unsuccessful there on the onside kick try.
You doing stupid shit over here. Bro, your mic sound like shit. You might want to get that fixed. Bro, just turn your mic off now. Yeah, it's just stupid momentum.
Mahomes now on first down. Flush to his right. And that throw,
so he's just going to outrun. He's just going to outrun a fucking 89 speed linebacker.
That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Now here's Mahomes. Catch is made by Hardman. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line. Just shy of the 20. Pacheco gets it up the gut. Robert Spillane, the linebacker, there on the tackle. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Here's Mahomes to throw. Got an open man. It's Valdez-Scantling. And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line. On first and 10, here's Mahomes. He finds one in the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City.
Bro, fix your mic.
Great effort there. His 9th touchdown of the season. And the Chiefs have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
Bro, go fix your mic, bro. It just sound like fucking popcorn popping.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and that'll make the score 14-0.
Shit, dude, sound like fucking poltergeist.
Here's the Chiefs
Carol
kickoff
stuck in
unit
the
now as
TV
they'll
with a
send
little
this
static
one
screen.
away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone breaks through the contact, and no
Bro, just
chance
turn
to
your
get
mic off,
away
man.
as they'll
It's
get
just
him
sound like
down
shit.
at about the 17-yard line.
Bro, turn your mic off, my guy. This is horrible.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0 the score as they regroup with first and 10. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my
Bro, turn your mic off, bro.
They've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And they'll get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going as a big part of the offense.
This Brian is
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Once again, it's Jacobs. No gain on the play there. Nice job defensively. And it likely forces a punt situation on 4th.
We got to fix your mic.
Defensive end getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle. That's what we saw right there.
Yeah, and that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold him to no gain.
Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Chiefs will have the football.
Guys, turn your mic off.
Excellent field position.
Shit.
They'll run out of the gun with Pacheco. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down. Decided to hand it off that time on the run.
Bro, turn your mic off.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady game.
Fine.
Yellow.
Headed straight, it's Pacheco. And brought down, but now before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
Bro, turn your mic off.
They'll run here with Pacheco. And he's able to get it down to the From the 2 now, second and goal. Now a timeout called for by the
No, I mean, I'm not crying about
It's
nothing,
just
bro.
their first, so
Mike's
2
been
remaining
warning. I can't
as
turn
they
it
burn
off.
one here in this third quarter.
Good for you. Nice ball.
Pacheco trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1. Call it a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's 3rd and goal. Here's Pacheco. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. They'll run for it with Pacheco. And he didn't get there. Knocked backwards to the 2-yard line. The Las Vegas
You need someone to
offense
donate your
ready to
cash
start
out so you
this
can buy a
next
new mic,
drive.
bro, or you're
And you're
hurting
still
that
in this
much
game.
for it.
Yeah, you haven't scored. Offense obviously has struggled, but you're only 2 scores down, so all hope not lost.
Not at all, because we were talking about the NFL, and teams can score fast in this league. Quick strikes, you're right back in it. You're exactly right. Keeping hope alive.
The stop made defensively by Mike Edwards. 2nd and 7. Jacobs going to try the middle. Breaks a tackle. And they'll bring him down right around the 13. 8 yards there, getting him out of danger. It's a first down. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. On 2nd down, Jacobs fights him off. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he'll take this forward to the 27.
And Brandon, you know that expression? He just does what he does. It sounds trite, doesn't it? But in this case, it's perfectly apt. This is one of the better runners in the NFL. And all he does is just find avenues, find ways to pick up key first downs and big runs.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs. He'll get about 3 here as he's out to the 30. The Raiders on 3rd down. 2 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 7. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. Fights through and now a crease. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. And they're going to speed things up here. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to ball his way forward to the 48. 57 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. Now 2nd and 4.
Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
On 2nd down, they'll run with White. And he's fortunate to get anything from that. Give him a yard up to the 49. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he will make it back to the line of scrimmage, but that is all. 4th down coming up as we reach the 2-minute warning. They go with Jacobs, and he's not going to get the first. I don't even think he made it back to the line of scrimmage. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and this 11-play drive is going to lead to nothing on the scoreboard.
I mean, my guy's starting to get tired.
We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. And it's a solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 48. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
I kind of stopped caring when you turn the salary cap off.
Now Mahomes going to shift him around. That one looks like he'll throw here. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And that's going to be incomplete.
I've got a good friend in football, always talks about predictive history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought, that was good.
Mahomes will try again on second down. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. And he's brought down, but not before
well, one of them
reaches
did.
the 8-yard line.
It affected the entire threshold. Get you a mic next time. That shit sound like shit.
Mahomes going to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. 3 yards is the gain that time. Second and goal. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
Hey, rip it. Yellow. 15. Let's get it right now.
Now it's Mahomes again. Incomplete, and we're down to 8 seconds now.
This defense could use some more of these types of plays. How about him reading it, driving on the football, and he's right there for the pass breakup.
Here's Mahomes, 3rd and goal. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Give him credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Raiders come up with a late turnover.
Jesus, that static is annoying.
Is now officially over.
I ain't worried about it, Pat. Now you know I got a low overall roster.
And they did it in shutout fashion. Impressive.
Would it be too bland of a statement to say they
A
didn't
little
have the
disappointed
greatest
they
day
didn't throw flags when they should have.
Did enough, though. Did enough. But, yeah, you're right.
Most games,
Yeah, I
it wouldn't have
definitely
been
need a
enough.
quarterback.
So they've got to go
You
into
know, you can only get so
offense
far.
with their defense.
I mean, if I
as
could
they
push him
got
to
it.
80,
You
it'd
really
be
carried us
alright.
today. We'll try and get you back
But,
next time. But as for today, you
like I
got
said, when
nails
people
out
out
there.
here just fucking just matriculating the rosters and just having
it's a
God
big win here
squads
as they move
already,
to 11-4
you
now
know, there's
in
only
the
so
year.
much you can do.
And
It kind
they'll
of
get to
takes
stay
the,
home again next
you know, the
week.
competitiveness out
Meanwhile,
of
for
it.
the
And people just
Raiders,
sit there and
their
just release
playoff hopes
players.
take a
And,
big
you
hit
know,
as they
next thing
fall
you
to
know,
8-7.
you got
And they'll
Micah
try to get
Parsons
back
and
to their
shit on the
winning ways
fucking
next
Chiefs.
week as
So,
they head to
you know, it is what it
Indianapolis
is.
to take on the Colts.
I ain't gonna worry about it. Like I said, I'm gonna take a stock roster and play with it. I ain't gonna do no, like, he got fucking Micah Parsons, bro. Like, he had Micah Parsons. He picked up DJ Moore. Fucking Pack released him in free agency. Like, shit just got stupid. Yeah, but Kelsey, like, you don't need a tight end. And that was an unfair trade. Like, Kelsey's like, what, fucking 35? Like, who allows these things? Like, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, bro, I got a fucking dude just turned 70 overall. I'm using a rookie quarterback, you know? So it is what it is. It's nothing to me against me. You already know I'm going to be good regardless. But, you know, at the end of the day, when he turned the salary cap off and players were able to sign players that they weren't typically able to sign prior to, that messed the whole threshold of things up. Because now you're going to have people with fucking stacked squads, which I try to tell y'all don't fuck with that shit. Because now you got fucking Pat Mahomes, Micah Parsons, you got fucking DJ Moore. Like, it's starting to get insane. And we haven't even got, yeah, salary cap got to stay on, man. Because, you know, at the end of the day, people got like damn near 90 overall teams across the board. You know, I can't, look at my team. My team's barely 80 right now. And that's after playing all the games and doing the practices and stuff. I'm not going to be able to win games against better rated teams because of that. You know, when you turn the salary cap off, You know, it ruins the threshold of competitiveness. Somebody flipped it off because there was players doing things that they weren't supposed to do in the first place, like releasing and trading players. Like initially we made the league, it was like, man, play this shit like regs, use your roster, and no, we don't do that. We weren't supposed to do trading. Like that was the thing. That was the whole thing, is not trading. You know, play it like it's reg rosters, and then just go to the end, play it out. And then people start doing stupid shit like trading. Like that kind of messes it up. Like the intent of what we had. Bro, I didn't trade. Like I stuck to the concept. And then all these other people, they broke the concept, and then the salary cap gets flipped, and it just gets discombobulated to a point where it's not even competitive. I can't compete with a 90 overall team with an 80 overall team. Like that's just how it is. There's thresholds, and once teams have those thresholds, it's not going to be possible. I couldn't even get man beater routes to work, bro. You cannot sit here and say that this isn't stacked. Like I barely got 3 guys in that are elite, and they're at different positions. And then you go to some teams. We'll look across the board. Some of these are CPU teams. They're just going down like crazy. How's this man got all these 90 overalls? Like, really? DJ Reader. Like, look at this shit, man. Fucking Mike Evans. Like, Hyde. It's like everybody on the team down there 90 yards. How did he get him? Wasn't he on the... Teron Johnson wasn't... Oh, yeah, but not that much. Your man got fucking chill. I'll get to him in a sec. So you done basically nerfed the Bucks. The Bucks ain't got nobody. You traded for his only fucking weapon. You took him away. It's like some of these CPU teams, bro. It's like BRG, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, there's too many. There's rosters that are like very very high, and now there's rosters that are very very low. It separates the balance when you make 1 or 2 trades here or there. At the end of the day, there's already going to be good teams. I get it. But when you add Micah Parsons to the Chiefs, come on, man. You got 299 overalls, and they're young. It's just some trades just don't make sense. At the end of the day, some trades just don't make sense. Trading fucking Kelsey at the end of his career for fucking someone that's 24, like, come on, man. It is what it is. You got to see the issue with that at some point, like. So I ain't gonna worry about it too much because, like I said, I didn't make no moves, and I wasn't trying to because I tried to stick to the script of what we had agreed upon. I mean, bro, it's not even a scheme. If you think about it, ratings matter first and foremost. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You can have the best scheme in the world. If you go up against someone with a better rated team, like it's just like going in the mud. You go into a mud with a fucking 80 overall team, and then you match up with people with an 80, 83, 84 overall team. Who's going to win? the 84 overall team. It doesn't fucking matter. You may barely scrape by with the scheme, but you're not going to be able to make massive plays. You're going to have to dink and dunk and go out of bounds, dink and dunk and go out of bounds. And it's not really competitive at that point because you're basically having to improvise way too much just so that you don't get hit, because every time you get hit, they're going to get a super win animation. You're going to fumble. It's not even about the trades. Like this was a money league. We had agreed that, hey, just play with your team as is and ball out. Like that was the whole theme on it. Like it just got crazy. People just started trading. Like we had. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna trade, then there needs to be a limit on who can trade. If you have one of the top rated teams in the game, like if you're one of the top 5 teams, you shouldn't be trading. You know? Like the way I'm saying, like, if your team's like 87 overall or higher, or 85 overall, like, what are you trading for? You know? There's no need for that. Once you're trying to get your overall so high that you don't even have to be a skill-based player anymore. I mean, I get it if you're trying to do, CFM for yourself, but when you're in a money league, like, you have to set boundaries on, trading, like, because it'll get out of hand. Because see, now you got the Chiefs got all these superstar players, the Bills got all the superstar players, and the way we have our settings is real low. So what's going to happen now is we're not going to have a situation where someone else can just pedigree up and become a superstar X Factor, right? Because we have our settings on low. So when you have teams that already have superstar X Factors and they trade and get more, well, now you got a top heavy bottom leverage league. And you're basically, it's going to be like mud. It's going to be like the same faces over and over and over again, because the rich get richer and the poor stay poor. That's pretty much how the way you look at it. That's why I advise against trading. At least within the first year, or you got to set parameters on, thresholds on team overalls. Like if you're going to do like a trade committee or something, like things like that have to be looked at. I'm not sitting here complaining about it. I'm just saying there needs to be balance. Like it's supposed to be competitive. I'm not complaining, Pac. I'm just saying, just in general, I'm just trying to find a median, what's balance between competitive and just exploiting, And at the end of the day, like if you have a higher rated team, obviously you're already at the advantage. And if the rich get richer, it's taxing, bro. Y'all got to think about the long term effects of things when y'all, like, I'm just saying, like, this whole league, right, the way it is it's trial and tribulation. You go into here, we kind of get a foresight of things and see what makes what tick. And just from my experience, I feel like teams that are rated certain, at a certain threshold shouldn't be trading for fucking superstar players, especially if we have our settings low. Because see, what's going to happen is we're not going to get extra X Factor. Like people aren't going to be able to get a scenario where they can get an X Factor or so on and so forth. So basically, as the years progress, the only teams that'll have the X Factors are the ones that are already there. To get an X Factor with low settings, like you really just got to be a dog. And it's going to be tough. And that's what I'm trying to get at. That's why I was saying, I'm not for trading because of that, because some teams, like I was in a league, I think I want to say right before, I think it was Madden 18. And this was before Mac was even traded to the Bears. But, the Bears had a good defense during that year. And I guess the Bears user during that year, he matriculated everything. Like he went after, I don't know how the fuck he did it, but he tricked everybody into giving them their best player. So before we even started preseason, dude had like a 94 overall defense. Like dude had, he somehow, like, and I had joined late, just so I could get a roster spot in the league. I think I was playing with like the Dolphins or something. But dude, literally he snagged Mac from the Raiders user, and I was like, bro, this pissed God fucking Raider user's ass. Like, how are you gonna fucking do that? But anyway, he traded him. Like, dude had a stacked squad. Like, every fucking superstar at every top tier position, he had them. And at the end of the day, I mean, I understand there's going to be issues. That's why I said you don't want to have like too many people. It's just got to be a headstrong one or two, three people, maybe tops, that can sit there and agree and disagree upon things, because iron sharpens iron at the end of the day. The only thing that I would say is if you're a top tier team, you shouldn't be trading, like not for superstars. Or we could change it to where, you could trade for low overalls, but you cannot trade superstar players or something like that. We need to make a leverage so that people can get stacked teams because, like I said, at the end of the day, when we have our system on low thresholds, let me show you guys so we're not sitting here fucking, just saying shit. You go in here, it's all Madden simulation. It should be on slowest if I'm not mistaken. See, it's on the slowest. So it's going to be hard for, anyone else to develop, X Factor players just because of that. And then when you have the top tier teams that already have the X Factors, and then they trade for more. That's what I was kind of saying earlier. Rich get richer, poor get poor. Because see, now the situation is with this being on slowest, no one else is going to be able to, basically achieve those X Factors that they need. Because at the end of the day, also, we have limitations. Everything's already where it is at the end of the day. So I'm just trying to get us to where we can balance it out. Not really, bro. CFM's one thing. You're not going to see me in a regs matchup. And I'm willing to bet money on that. Like CFM, we're just trying to balance it out to where it plays more like regs so we can kind of take away some of the situations that happen in this game mode that's not necessarily realistic. Like, I don't know why, for instance, in that game, I was running a route, dude ran into my route, and it wasn't called. I'm not sure if the patch update today was a part of that. Only time will tell. So we'll figure it out. And that's another thing, patch update came today, and I haven't played any games under it, so I'm not sure what they changed. If anything got modified to be changed. I didn't even look at the patch notes. I probably should have. And then I don't know if is there a way that they can show the patch notes? I think they used to. Just bear with me. There's other games will show you patch notes. I guess I gotta go look on the phone and see. Sorry, there's about to be a roster update here in a sec. It is what it is. I don't complain too much, but like I said, at the end of the day, man, I just don't agree with trading. When you jump into a league, man, just pick your team and play ball. I'm not into all that extra, trying to stack a squad. If you want to play like that, go play MUT. At the end of the day. Let me see. Let's see if I can find a link for it. I mean, it was on Twitter earlier. And I glanced through it. I didn't look and read at it. I need to see if any changes were made. Because sometimes some of those changes they made affect the gameplay. So I gotta find the link. Bear with me one sec. I'm gonna try to find it. I should have saved it to the save the article. So that way I can kind of discuss it, and then we'll see season 3. Click. It's talking about buy the game. I want to see the one about the patch notes. Alright, there's the gridiron notes. Now let's see what was changed. Alright, so obviously they got the X Factor changes. They haven't done the mid-season roster update yet, so we're waiting on that. So there's going to be like a change on the X Factors. You're going to have Sauce Gardner get shut down. They done gave DeMarcus Lawrence run stuffer X Factor with no outsiders, edge threat, and instant rebate. Saints gets Marshawn Lattimore becomes an X Factor who he gets bench pressed. That's gonna be tough. I don't think we had a bench press in Regs. Falcons, Jesse Bates gets shut down and pick artist. Puka Nakua gets short out elite and mid in elite. Down they done gave CJ Stroud a fucking lofting deadeye as a rookie. Cowboys, Tony Pollard has jukeboxing. Reach for it. Falcons, Bijan Robinson gets jukebox and energizer. Devontae Smith gets runoff elite, mid out elite. They done gave Tua Tagovailoa sideline deadeye and fearless. That's just what's sideline deadeye? Is that the one where you hold up? Is that throws to the sideline? Or is it throws from the sideline? Because that would be, if I'm thinking what I'm thinking. Oh my God, bro. With my fucking pass scheme, that would be deadly. Just sit there and throw to the sideline. That would fit me perfectly with my play style. Oh yeah, he's gonna be hell. Yeah, assuming you play people that know how to throw those sideline passes. Gutsy Scrambler. They gave Brock Purdy Gutsy Scrambler and inside Deadeye. What the fuck? Immune to defensive pressure while on the run. Perfect pass accuracies on. Oh my God, bro. This is getting retarded. All right. TJ Hawkinson, mid and elite, short and elite. That's fine. I don't see a lot of Viking users. Nobody uses the Jaguars, so I'm not worried about that one. They gave Kenneth Walker armbar and matchup nightmare. Not worried about that. They gave Jalen Carter unpredictable and reach and elite. I don't think that's overpowered. Jaguars, Josh Allen got edge threat, strip specialist. You probably won't see a lot of people switch to the Jaguars until they become like a playoff seed, like a lock-in. So I'm not going to worry about them right now. 49ers, Brandon Ayuk got mid and elite, deep and elite. Eagles, DeAndre Swift gets balance beam and energizer. They didn't really give him anything, so. Lions, Aiden Hutchinson gets edge threat, buy one, get one. So they took X Factors from Dalvin Cook, DeForest Buckner, Joe Burrow lost his X Factor. Joey Bosa lost his X Factor. Superstar players that aren't superstars anymore, that lose all of their abilities, is Chandler Jones. He wasn't on the roster anyway. Alvin Kamara, Calais Campbell, T. Higgins, and Fletcher Cox. Doesn't surprise me with Alvin Kamara because you got Derek Carr as your quarterback. It's Big Brother Bosa, not Little Brother Bosa. EMT, the one on the Chargers. He lost his. All right, so now we're going to get into the gameplay. Refix the issue causing the kick meter menu to move around after a pause. So pausing is what caused that shit to happen. Due to an integration issue, merging the two previous title updates, a specific UI package did not reload appropriately in the latest patch and reintroduced this kicking menu issue. Fixed an issue with avoidance logic, sometimes causing receivers to stop their route when running a slant route. That shit still fucking happened in my franchise game. You didn't fix it. I'm in Alabama, Dallas. Fixed an issue causing a user-controlled defender to attempt an effort catch instead of an actual catch. The fuck? Effort catch? Lord. They don't clarify these things. Fixed an issue causing the poor visibility dynamic game day modifier to impact the QB on the home team. Huh? Poor visibility to impact the QB on the home team? Fixed an issue causing the kick returner to sometimes warp slide when catching a kickoff. Okay. Fixed several issues preventing safeties and man coverage from aligning appropriately to split out running backs in the dime 2-3 formations. I haven't ran a lot of man from that. Fixed an issue causing the tight end to align off sides when using an audible to go from gun empty halfback wide to gun empty chips quad. See, people doing too much now. That right there just means that someone just found a glitch. Fixed a rare issue preventing the ball carrier from being rolled down correctly after falling from a trip stumble resulting from a low dive tackle from behind. Fixed an issue causing a player to freeze after attempting an early lunge tackle out of bounds. Tuning to increase interception catch chance. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, so that... I wish I would have read that sooner. Blocking. Fixed an issue preventing the right tackle from targeting the defensive end when next to a block and release tight end. You know, that I get. Okay. Fixed an issue preventing the defensive end from getting targeted after using... They said they did. It says fixed an issue preventing the defensive end from getting targeted after using a hot route to put a tight split receiver in a block and release assignment into a streak route. What? Fixed an issue preventing the defensive end from getting targeted after using a hot route to put a tight split receiver in a block release assignment. Okay, so the block release was not picking up the defensive end. Got you. Fixed an issue causing defensive linemen to sometimes get stuck in certain block animations for the entire play. I don't know about that one. Fixed an issue causing an elite edge rusher engaged in a double team to shed to the inside, allowing the QB to easily escape the pocket. So basically, they just made Max Crosby deadlier. Fixed an issue causing the center and guard to run into each other on the RPO pin alert bubble play. I don't use that play. Fixed an issue causing the pulling guard to stutter step after coming out of his stance when running gun slot offset RPO counter read. I don't run a lot of those RPOs. Fixed an issue allowing the blitzing nickelback to be unblocked on $DB Fire 2 versus I-form slot close. Okay, so I'm guessing dollar basically just got nerfed. Added new signature walks, blah, blah. Fixed chest bend. No, I don't care about that. I want to see gameplay shit. Franchise mode. The following changes are exclusive to the PS5, Xbox, and PC. Sorry about that. Alright, so they've updated the franchise Superstar X Factor's abilities to align with front end. They reworked the franchise tag selection logic for AI control teams. So basically, franchise is better now, apparently, just based off of that. If you get stuck into a situation where you have AI teams. AI control teams will look into using the franchise tag based on a variety of new factors. The AI will factor in the player's development trait, which helps make up his overall player value. They will also look at the player's desired contract and compare that to the franchise tag salary for their specific position as another factor into who they will tag. Desired contract earnings will now scale relative to the salary cap growth at the end of each season. Previously, as you would get further along in your franchise, the overall salary cap would go up, but players' desired contracts at their so basically you were playing your year or whatever, and it was like the salary cap was going up, but players weren't. So basically you could get God squatted early, I guess. I don't know. Fixed a handful of franchise news. Fixed an issue where events specific. We'll get into that. I'm gonna get some gameplay and we'll look. Fixed an issue in SSKO. I don't do that. It's Ultimate Team updates. Superstar mode. I don't play that. Authenticity. Presentation, UI, stability, and mud advertisement for season 3. So it's pretty much it, fellas. I wish I would have known that they made interceptions easier. They added these abilities. They're about to do a roster update here pretty soon, fellas. So make sure y'all stay live with me, okay? Because I'm gonna play a couple games and then who knows, after a couple we might get that mid-season roster update. So I expect a lot of jumps and I expect a lot of fallouts, you know. So I mean, it is what it is. CFM is going to be CFM. You know, I can't change what has already become. You know, we just bounce back, we be who I am. It doesn't make me any less of a player. I ain't gonna hang my hat on stupid stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, I know who I am.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the Las Vegas Raiders.
Guarantee you beat me in CFM, you not beat me in Rags. It is what it is.
Here in Las Vegas.
Get my get back on the Chiefs right now.
McCole Hardman to return it from his end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped it to 23.
can't throw it to another ball. I mean, sometimes you can.
Here's Pacheco to begin the drive. And not much there. Maybe a yard up to the 24. 2nd and 9. They go play action. Now Mahomes. That ball caught. It's Rice.
I wish they would stop that fucking dive
Down
back
to
and
10.
shit.
And all the way in for a Kansas City
That's
touchdown.
my biggest issue with the AI decision.
She Rice, 76 yards. And the Chiefs are on the board first here in Vegas. Well, if they didn't get the wake-up call before the game, they got it right now. 2 plays already in the end zone.
I think of it in boxing terms because whether it's a big shot with your first one or a probing one, a little bit of a jab, the second one was the payoff. That was the big one that landed. 1-2, end zone.
Now whistles and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Now Mahomes to the line as the Chiefs are going to go for the 2-point try. Mahomes will throw for it. That's caught. And it's very quickly 8-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
O'Connell looking to throw on first. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
Yeah, he'll go down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork, and add in a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up 1st downs.
Throwing on 1st down, O'Connell. And that'll be incomplete. Charles already trailing by a touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of its drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
Across midfield. He's on his way. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. DeAndre Carter, 76 yards. And the Raiders have cut the lead back down to 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he'll get in to tie this game at 8. Well, it's definitely early enough where they didn't need to go for 2. They didn't have to go for 2, but they did. We're on tied at 8.
Is this one of those anything you can do, I can match? Because that's exactly what we got on that one. Neither one of these teams wants to give any ground, do they?
So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away. And the Raiders have recovered. I can't say say that's something you see often, but it worked out for them. Tie game, they try to get the ball back, and they do.
You know, when I was a kid, my dad used to give me a lot of tales about this guy called Old Mo. I never knew who Old Mo was. Now I do. It's Old Momentum, and they want to keep riding it.
Oh, no. Is that a true story? Or?
True story.
I love your pops.
Well, it certainly appears that in this game, someone has decided they're going to open up their playbook. First quarter, and we see that play. I like their style.
They run. It's Tucker. And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. A Raider first down, 17 yards. Here's Tucker. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
I'm not sure that you would call it a trick play, but they definitely showed some imagination there. I wouldn't be surprised if they want to come back and show this play a few more times before this one is over.
On second down, O'Connell. This is caught. Touchdown Raiders. Devontae Adams. 32 yards. And the Raiders have taken the lead. So the quarterback drops to throw, looks over, and boom, a guy that wide open, he has to be thinking, wait a minute, this is some kind of a dream. This is too easy.
Yeah, a great dream. One you don't want to wake up from. But for the defense, almost feels like there's a bust in coverage.
And he'll get into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8-point lead. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. So an onside kick fail in the first quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game, and maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They've got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they tried. They just didn't get it done.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. They'll roll him out right. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down.
We'll talk.
Looking
We
to
got to figure out
Mahomes.
balance.
No, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession here at their own
Come across something that works for everybody.
And Brandon, this is a real nice
Same
job
time,
defensively, getting
without
inside a
losing
quarterback's head and figuring
integrity
out,
of what we want to
okay,
do.
where's he going?
Because it's not like going to be like a
because you
one-off
can make
thing.
an
You know,
educated
like
guess
we want
defensively.
to have
Not
Madden
all the time,
24,
but
Madden
sometimes.
25, Madden
And when you're
26,
right,
Madden
you got a
27.
decent chance of
Kind
coming
make
away
it
with the football.
year-to-year
The
thing
Raider
with us,
offense set to get this drive started. And they begin the drive with a duel. And he'll take it across the 50 and into Chief territory. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 4. In motion left goes Myers. They go back to the ground, this time Jacobs. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. That one a first down pickup of 8.
Yeah. I'm saying we need to restart it because, we'll finish it out.
An entertaining
someone
start
win
to
the
this
Super Bowl
one.
or whatever,
More to
but
come on EA
at the end of
Sports.
the year, I'm suggesting that we'll do a reboot, but
Second
we'll
quarter for
start
Vegas,
from
the
the week
homestanding
that it's
Raiders
current
with
in the
football
NFL.
here.
That
As
way
they
we
get
have
it
the
with a
most
1st and
accurate
10.
roster possible. That way the CPU doesn't do stupid shit in the preseason, and discombobulate things and do stupid signings before users can grab their teams. And then from there, then we'll just sim it out once everybody has their team. We'll sim it out until the off season.
Counter play with Jacobs.
That way, everybody has a fair chance at free agency. It's not like as soon as people join the CFM, it's first come, first serve, and people just start plucking free agents. You know, you want to make everything balanced, and I feel like starting at a point where everybody has a fair shot at bidding on certain free agents instead of just people just roster dumping and just picking all these players up. You know, just have camaraderie in it, you know, just kind of be fair.
And O'Connell now to throw. He'll hit his running back, Amir Abdullah. And this time not quite to the 30. He'll be down at the 31-yard line.
That's tough to play zone defense when they can just curl up right there in front of you.
Yeah, absolutely will. We talk about finding the soft spot. Defensively, how do you make sure they don't find the soft spot like they did there?
Tough to do, because what they normally will do is run routes that'll pull you out of that spot that they want to get into. That's what we call not taking the cheese, right? Don't go for the mousetrap. But it's hard to do because when you see a guy cutting that in that direction, you tend to go towards him.
Toward the sideline, intercepted. Trent McDuffie with a pick. And the Chiefs are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line. The one side gets an interception, but their defense comes on the field and picks them right back up by getting a pick of their own.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon. As he ran off the field after making that play, we saw his quarterback seek him out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as the offense takes the field again.
Pacheco gets it again on second down. And a short pickup here as he'll get across the 10 to the 11-yard line. Call it a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave him with a third and about 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Throwing now is Mahomes. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
Mahomes and the offense staying out there. They'll go for it on 4th. Mahomes going to go on 4th down. And they're going to try the screen. It's complete. But they're going to wrap him up as he'll go down well short of a first. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. Going on the ground with Jacobs. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Well, partner, they've been running it well the entire game, and the big guys up front, they're a huge reason why. And now they're reaping the benefits as they continue to open up big holes and gain nice yardage.
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders.
This feels like something we'd see more commonly, CD, in a college game. They give it to the receiver down here in the red zone, but it winds up successful.
Yeah, partner, I think you'd think it's less likely to find running space to the edge down here close to the end zone where things are so condensed. But a lot of times you end up focusing on the running backs, and they're able to slip it to the receiver, and it resulted in a touchdown.
The kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Hardman going to bring it out of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Throwing on first down is Mahomes.
He'll check this one down to Pacheco.
And he's got room. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. He got 29 yards that time. Mahomes now on first down.
Now.
Complete. That's Rice. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Rashee Rice. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Chiefs get a bit closer. Now Mahomes to the line as the Chiefs are going to go for the 2-point try. They'll look to throw. And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on. Both sides moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. I mean, we haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
An excellent start for both offenses. The fans have to be enjoying this to seeing all these points go up on the board. As a former defender, you know I'm not enjoying this at all. But right now, both these teams just trading haymakers. Let's see if anyone slips up first. Can anyone counter with a nice little jab and get things going in their direction?
3rd down at 13. From the shotgun, O'Connell. Able to find the open man. That's complete. Down the left sideline. And he's going to be out of bounds all the way down at the 2. So close. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Oh, man, disappointment that he couldn't finish that off in the end zone. What an effort there. Doing all he can to get to the pylon, and he's going to wind up out of bounds just short. But a huge play there. Going to set him up with 1st and goal from very short range.
Oh, how about this call down near the goal line? Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal. Back to throw, O'Connell. That's going to be caught by Carter. Touchdown, Raiders. A great play there. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Raiders will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. O'Connell's throwing for it. And make him 4 for 4 now on 2-point conversions as he'll take this one in for the score. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is a big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back and hurt them later.
Mahomes now on 1st down, escaping the pressure right. This is caught inside the 15. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, 49 yards.
Should have had that.
And the Chiefs get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. So now the Chiefs will once again decide to go for 2 here. They'll try and throw for it. He's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair.
I did like that he had a good animation. It's like previously linebackers weren't getting those type of runs.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter.
Sucks they brought the shoestring tackles back.
Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with a 2-score lead already, they may just look to get this thing to the locker room. They will get 4 yards here on the first down run, and that'll make it 2nd and 6. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
I didn't like the look of that play right from the beginning. I thought he should have seen the coverage that was there, tried to force it in. That one, he's fortunate, just fell incomplete.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6.
No.
This time they stay on the ground.
Oh, look at that stupid dive tackle, man.
Well short of the first at about
Look out of here with that.
Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. They'll go for it. O'Connell. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
I missed the huddle break.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaughan.
I think the huddle break years were probably the best years of Madden.
Get the football here as the second half is now underway.
Some years there was exploits when they tried to get too technical with formations, but I mean, had people not did that, I think it was possibly the best years of Madden. Because you could set your fucking hot routes up while you were getting to the line.
Charles, for them, pretty good first half on the ground. They had some success running the ball in quarters 1 and 2, and they've got the lead. Now a chance to expand upon that lead here with their first drive in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, believe it or not, you and I have noticed that this great game of football has shifted towards pass first, run second. So for me, it's really nice to see some of these teams keeping the ground game as a big component of their offense, and it's working pretty well for them now. And let's face it, they can continue to do damage with it. And in addition, it sets up the pass game really well for them, too.
Here's 2nd and 10. Here's O'Connell. Oh, he had a man running free, but he overshot him, and it's incomplete.
And in an afternoon where just
get them
about
back.
everything's going right, there's an unlikely sight there. He's got a receiver all alone downfield, and he just overshoots him.
Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Out of the shotgun, here's O'Connell. That's caught by Myers. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They had moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up for the 1st and goal.
Oh, how about this on 1st and goal? And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Trey Tucker with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the 3rd quarter.
Not only pulling away, you mentioned that slowly but surely, you also drain clock too with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
Hey, the ball up!
Ball is loose, and the
shit. Hunter picks it up for me.
Every day leading big and the onside kick it with a lead, and they got it. I mean, it worked, but interesting call.
Stop
I
taunting.
think because they have such a margin, they feel a little bit bolder about what they're doing. And it's not only just to try and increase their lead, but that's their way of saying we're in full control of this game, and we can kind of do what we want.
And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield.
Anytime the offense shows what they call a shot play or a chunk play where they're trying to get big yardage, sometimes people just call it gadget plays, and you hold it to a gain that we just saw there, you feel pretty good about yourself as a defense.
And some room to run now. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 27 yards there, a first down.
This is one of those plays that could go either way, but we've seen the influence of the college game now in the NFL, where we're seeing more and more of these plays run, and that one went for a big gain.
Play action. Now O'Connell. Throw out left, caught by Mayer.
That'll go for a gain of 7, and it's second down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Off the play fake. O'Connell.
Pass thrown to Adams. He's got it. On the crossing route. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. That'll put him over 150 yards receiving now. Quite a ball game and a first down.
And they'll run with Tucker.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Trey Tucker taking it in from 7 yards away.
And the Raiders are able to add on to that lead. So another touchdown there, and even though we're still just here in the third quarter, kind of hard now to see them giving up this lead.
And this is just an offense that's imposing its will right now. You name it, they're able to do it. If you're the play caller, whatever you want to select is there. You want to run it, you want to throw it, pick a play, any play. They're rocking and rolling right now.
And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie.
That
ball is caught.
I got bumped. I was on it too.
Marquez Valdez-Scantling. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far.
And the Chiefs are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the third.
Now Mahomes to the line as the Chiefs are going to go for the 2-point try. Mahomes will throw for it. And it's intercepted at the goal line.
It's interesting that when it comes to 2-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
2 yards on the pickup there, and that'll bring up second down. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he'll be brought down at about the 25 after a pickup of 4. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with this third down play. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's the Raiders with the lead and the football here as we get ready to start quarter number 4.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. And they go play action here with O'Connell.
Oh my God, he missed that.
As he let him a bit too much. They're still throwing the football here. Now, obviously, the incompletion stops the clock. That's a bad thing.
Feels to me like they're just keeping them honest on defense because you know they're going to stack the line of scrimmage and try and stop any type of a running play. Short little passes may work in exchange of running plays. Keep the clock moving, keep them moving.
Yeah, I guess you're right. If they can get some first downs, just as good as running the football. Pretty good little two-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. DeAndre Carter, a 13-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are able to stretch out their lead. And while that's his 2nd rushing touchdown, 3rd total, he did have the receiving TD earlier.
He creates a matchup nightmare all the time, doesn't he? If you pull everyone in trying to stop him running the ball, split him out or get him out of the backfield and throw the ball to him, he can hurt you either way very, very well.
And this is going to be caught. So add 2 more to the lead as they continue to pour it on here in the 4th. So this is a touch cruel here. They've got the big lead. Now they're going for the jugular with the onside kick. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like,
I was going to kill. Come on now.
And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Rashee Rice, 42 yards. And the Chiefs get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this 4th quarter deficit. So the Chiefs opt to keep the offense out there, and they'll line up to go for 2. Now Mahomes. It's caught at the 1. And he'll get in. And they're going to draw themselves 2 points closer. So still lots of work left to do, but here comes the onside kick. And the hands team for the Raiders. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. Now they're down big here in the 4th. They had to try the onside kick. Can't fault them for the effort at least.
no, you can't at all. And if nothing else, now you've put something that you're trying to practice, right, that you've worked on into a game situation, and now you can go back and dissect it. So if you need it again sometime, maybe you'll find a better way to do it. But
I slowed him down.
And it's intercepted at the goal line.
Renfro can tackle that.
And the Chiefs are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total
Reg's going to play the way I'm used to. Still got to adjust a little bit to how CFM is.
They were just out personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
They fake the give. Now Mahomes flushed out right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Throwing is Mahomes on third. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. And quickly, they get to the line.
Play action. Now it's Mahomes sliding out of the pocket.
Oh, what was he thinking there? It's easily intercepted. Loose inside the 30. Inside the 10.
And they will finally bring this run back to an end, but not before he's down inside the 5-yard line at the 4. Suddenly it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here.
On the ground, it's Tucker.
And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on 1st down. Back at the 5-yard line now. 2nd and goal.
To throw here, O'Connell.
And this is incomplete.
Nowadays, quarterbacks don't mind throwing into coverage because of the confidence they have in their receivers to come down with the ball. But sometimes you have to be careful you don't get too confident and throw an interception.
O'Connell throwing, 3rd and goal.
Touchdown, Raiders.
Trey Tucker.
A 5-yard touchdown.
And the Raiders take the interception on defense and convert it into 6 points. And O'Connell now to throw.
And this is going to be caught. So add 2 more to the lead as they continue to pour it on here in the 4th. And I guess the touchdown wasn't enough. They want the onside kick as well. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. The defense rising to the challenge and setting it back on the sand.
We all know he's one of the better quarterbacks in the league, but definitely not today. His team trailing by multiple touchdowns and a late sack. Just a parting gift from the defense for him to take back to the locker room with him.
Under pressure, they got him again. Now they got to get to the line quickly. Now on 3rd and forever, he'll look to throw. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
Now Mahomes got to have this one. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. Well, now they'll try the end around. And inside the 20 before it's brought down. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a 1st down as well. That one looks like he'll throw here. And a quick throw here, that's complete. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
I see.
2nd and 3.
Oh, design run for their wideout. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown.
Yeah, I had to build my offense around that shit.
Well, this is long since over, and some might see this as overkill. But remember, this is a team that puts on the hard hats, grabs the lunch pail, and tells everyone, we're going to give you a full 60 minutes. And that's exactly how they're playing this one out.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And, boy, talk about adding insult to injury. He's into the end zone to tack on 2 more. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Hardman going to bring it out of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. This is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happened during the game.
And that is going to officially draw the curtain on this one as the last throw intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders come up with a late turnover, but it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over. But Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one is. And understandably,
that play, man, I'm telling you.
Boy, their offense was on
Look at the
fire
rushing.
in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the
Carter,
top
obviously,
speed is.
he got better
I want
routes
high-end
out of it.
sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there.
I still like to use Tucker out of it, though, just so I can get Carter fresh when I need him. Oh boy, that run is hell. And then I throw that in with these sideline catches that I throw, man, I could be pretty deadly. Because having a good run game is good for a young quarterback. Just look at this shit. Well, it like forces everybody inside. And then just gives you a free block of the field. Running back downfield, taking the safety off on the back end. I think the key thing right here is Devontae's ability to block is being underrated. Like if you match up with him, look at him, bro. Devontae holding his guy. Mayer gets off field. Got him with the whoopsie. Bloop. Taunt my way in there. Like I said, then you got to worry about this on the next play. I think you got lucky with this pick. Late on a read. Cover through, I guess, 3 cloud. I gotta start reading that post on a cover 3. I want to hit that fucking wheel so much because it looks open. It's just where you're throwing it. I think the DB gets onto it too fast. And I could have hit that cut route right there. Just seeing if there's any other spots. Yeah, so Devontae will be my read versus single high. There go that play again, bro. I love how the fucking tight end actually picks a block up. Previous years he wasn't able, like he would whiff on blocks, but now it's like the tight end, both of them do a great job at sealing. We get a crack block on the edge by Hoop, takes his guy on the backside out. We get them 4 blocks, the key blocks by the center, the running back, the right guard, and the right tackle. Holds the back end of the play up. So now I should have 1, 2, 3, 4 guys blocking 3. Just like that. And I probably, if I didn't hold turbo, I probably could have shot through there, cut it up. But I decided because I seen that double push, I knew that his player wasn't going to be fast enough to get to the point of attack. So I just went ahead, just took it all the way to the sideline. He forgot about this man, bro. And that's probably my deadliest throw, is them sideline throws. You can't place that shit better than that with that free form. Look at her. The users are so late to react. It's too late. That's perfect placement. Should have been a touchdown, but take it for what it is. 4th and 5. You press me, I don't care, bro. Scoop. Get a good balance. I gotta get better pass lead than that. I like how that tight end, boy, he go looking for somebody, man. And if there ain't nobody there, like, fuck it, bro, you got it, boss. This time we have a mix on the, like, I guess the coverage changes. So instead of the tight end blocking him, he switches off and takes the flat defender out of the play on the backside. The handoff freezes his user. Like, his user just stops. He basically hit sticks his own guy. Like, look at there. He freezes because he don't know who has it. I think that's where play rec is going to become a factor on defending plays like this. Because he just freezes. Boom. It's too late at that point, bro. Play cover 6, just sat there. You threw it right to me. Look at her. That tight end, he finds somebody, bro. This dude's like making the cover 3. He's like, nah, bro. I'm coming for you. Get them big tight ends after them corners, man. It's not going to be good for them. Had a couple of whiffs right there. I don't think the tackle did a good job playing his assignment. But he eventually picked somebody up. That's fine. This is versus the blitz. He's like in a 3 blitz, trying to overload the side that I'm running it to. He basically, like, you can't get... This is why I try to teach you guys gap assignment. When you have 3 guys in the same fit, it gets to a situation where one guy can basically block all 3. You basically negate yourself when you keep pinching the line. That's why I try to tell people, don't stop pinching the line. Stop pinching the line. Because you hurt yourself when you do that. Especially if they're running like a zone split concept where they get an extra blocker over there. See, if I don't run the zone split, maybe it's fine. Maybe one guy gets 3. But doing all these little baseline pinch and, just trying to pinch everybody and, max blitz is not usually going to be the best option. Because basically he took himself out of the play by trying to overload. That was just a bad throw by him. He should have had that. But good game. Should be a roster update pretty soon. Intrigued to see what they do. I already know the Cowboys and 49ers and Eagles are basically going to be the top 3 teams. I think they got more love across the board than anybody. I mean, yeah, Tua got some abilities to help him, but I think at the end of the day, those 3 teams that just got the abilities, that's where it's at. This is another thing. I mean, I guess I won't be as upset as previous years where you would get disconnect losses, and loading screens and shit. I guess they just kind of transposed it to where you don't get the losses, but you still get these Load screen disconnects. But it doesn't freeze the game, which I guess is a plus. Sorry, it's dark. Give me 1 sec. I gotta let Fat in anyway. Zeus, you're not going outside, bro. Fat! 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 Come here, buddy. Come on. Come on, Fat. Come on, buddy. Make up your mind. Now, we still on the load screen? How long is this going to take? Usually it would have just crashed and brought me back to the main screen by now. I'm probably going to try to open up my playbook more. I'm loving some of the stuff that I can do out of single back set. Don't get me wrong, I love the I-forms, but 12 personnel is obviously going to be the go-to. Just got to make sure that I have all the right audibles for the situations that I want to do. There we go, crashed. Thank you. What time is it? 5:15. You signed in yet? Make sure this is the right one. Okay, Connell's a 65. Okay, so it might have been, he might have got a little bit of love. What's his, okay, he got a 85 short throw. Work on the other ones. I know Jimmy G got the better accuracies on some of them throws. And Jimmy G got a better play action. I might use a 2-quarterback system. I don't know. Damn, they didn't drop Renfro to a 79. Oh, the hate is real. No, just before Stead went up 1 overall. Fucking wow. You know what I mean? Andre James. Don't really see a lot of ups. For real. see who my best pass blocker is. Mumford's still my better pass blocker. Okay. I done got rid of my boy. That's fine though. We'll work with him. That's many defensive tackles. I don't feel like they upped anybody for real. Nobody's in the 80s yet. So now we got Jack Jones. He's got good acceleration. I'll give him that. Decent awareness. Got better change of direction than Hall does. He's a good catcher. He's a little light on his weight. See, Hall's like 5'10", 190. He put some weight on. And he can't jump for a down. And his tackle's like really low. So I probably won't use him much. And he can't block shit. Got decent man zone though. Can't press worth a down though. Does he have any traits? Okay, he's aggressive. Let's see how that plays out. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to see exactly what they went up on and what they went down on. These could be mid-season ratings. We good over here, Dad. We good over there. They just did the roster update, so we checking out, seeing how many increases there was for mid-season. How you gonna drop Jacoby Myers -1? He's been pretty good. That's dumb. He bumped Renfro down. Robert Spillane goes up +2. His catch goes up +2. His toughness goes up. Useless. Block shot goes up 1. Still useless. Man in zone goes up. His play rate goes up. A little disappointed with those. Those are rather low. Yeah, a little Parham. Jenkins goes up 2. Well, I got an 87 tackle. So I got to use John Jenkins more. I don't think they did anything with Tyree. Van Roden goes up 1. Bruh, Jack Jones goes down -2. What the fuck? I'm trading for people that fucking get their rating nerfed. Austin Hooper goes down 1. Tillery goes up 1. Kuntz goes up 1. You give him 5 awareness. Kuntz might be a little viable now. Just a little bit. I gotta compare him with Tyree, see if I want to use them. I might just use Kuntz strictly for pass rush situations. Mumford goes up 1. Oh, they actually gave Mumford some run block. Usually I just use them for pass block, but they gave him some run block update. Aiden O'Connell goes up 2. They give him 1 on his throw power. 2 to his throw under pressure. 1 short accuracy, 2 medium accuracy, 1 deep accuracy, 1 on play action. They didn't really update shit for real. A little disappointed in that, but we'll work with it, man. Let's get this shit straight. Play action, I might throw Jimmy G in under center. But shotgun, I like Connell's throw animation a little bit better. Plus his ability, I mean, he's not super fast, but he's got a better chance of getting out of the pocket than fucking Jimmy G does. Alright, we're going to keep Zeus as the backup. He's going to be my third, so we got to put... So I'll be using Hooper. Alright, my number 4 wide receiver needs to be able to tackle. I think that's how I set it up. He's a little small. I'd have to use him like as a linebacker or something. Not sure how I would use that. Madden, I'm gonna look at Tyree and Kuntz and compare and contrast. Obviously Tyree's stronger, but Kuntz more agility. Why they didn't give Kuntz more awareness? Kuntz got a better finesse. So what I might do is I might make Kuntz my pass rush specialist, and then just use Tyree as the defensive end. So let's see. So that's what I might do. He's got swim. He's got spin, bull rush, high motor. So he's spin, he's swim. Okay. He's swim and spin. He can't bull rush, so he's got to be more of a weak side. Zeus, why you jump on me, bro? Alright, who do I want to use? Tyree and Kuntz. I got a bunch of defensive ends too. Figure this shit out. I might put Tillery. I'm gonna have to go to the lab too, but I'm thinking if I put Tillery right here, double check, make sure. I'm actually gonna have to go into the actual lab so I can get these guys in the right spots. Alright, here we go. Alright. I do this one position at a time. Trying to think, it was the nickel. Let me get my linebackers right. It's my only knock with Jay, I don't really get a lot of plays with him. It's got to be Bernie Smith. Masterson. Let's do it like this. This one's important though. I need to put my biggest hitter right here. I need to be fast. I think I can get away with that. I think that'll be it. All right, Tyler Hall. Oh, they actually updated his face. I didn't notice that. It took my dude out. Actually, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna let Tyree be the backup right there. That covers the corners, the safeties. Kicker, punter. Alright, kick return, I need to put No, the Chiefs beat me in the fucking whatchamacallit. Because of the bullshit that was allowed in the league. Just kind of discombobulated, and it is what it is. Left in. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's like CFM things play a lot differently, and I don't play a lot of CFM. I mean, I'd play it, but it gets to the point where certain thresholds can get reached, and I think about it, but managing a league, from top without having someone to co-sign with you is tough. I'm trying to remember how I had these dudes set up, because Byron, he my dude. I think he's number 2, I want to say. Oh, shit. I'm sitting there making all them changes, bro, and I just realized I'm in practice mode. But, yeah, let me look and see. What package is that? Means I need to swap. Alright, be back out of here and we can get some games played. Bolton Brown. Fullback, wide receiver, tight end, tackle, guard, center, right guard, right tackle. So it's going to be Tyree at left. Appreciate you. I'm just getting everybody set up for some games. Trying to figure out. Bet. I just got to figure out the best settings for it. That's ultimately where our great compromise is. Trying to remember how I want to set this roster up too. I know my inside needs to be able to block shed. I don't need to block shed as much on the outside because they're going to be matched up with people that really don't matter. So my highest is I got a 68. I got a dude with a 70. And a dude with a 69. So that'd be what? Spillane, Malaga. Diablo. What up, Will? I'm just setting this roster up. Trying to remember how I want to set it up with the new roster update. You know, if I'm playing flats, I need a minimum of 60. High 60 would be good. If I'm playing the middle of the field, I need higher zones. So Spillane, he's going to be the mid. It's like Spillane and Jayon both got those. But Jayon can play better man. Diablo can play better press. And I need that press on the outside. So Diablo is going to be on the outside. I could put Bernie on the inside. I like the user with him. Only thing is, he could be my off ball. I don't use him, bro. To be honest. I like corners that, you know, decent speed and can jump. You don't have a high. I get a lot of sacks with him though, coming off the edge. I don't know. He'll probably get released. You know, he went on IR or something. I don't don't know what the deal with that shit is. So he don't have a lot of stamina. He does have an aggressive ball trait. He does have the bull rush. And he does strip balls. So strip ball trait means he needs to be on the blind side. Because he'll get those strip sacks. So I should make him the right outside linebacker. And then make Diablo the left outside linebacker. Because he can press the tight end. So that's probably going to be the change that I make. So right, I want the guy with the strip ball trait. He can come off that blind side. Where's he at? Get this shit right. I mean, he did good for us when he was with us before. He did good with the Colts. He just, I don't know. If he had a shin injury, that's not going to be good. And I think he was, what's his name's scheme guy. Alright, so we're going to put Bernie on the blind side. You're going to put Diablo on the strong side where the tight end is. So that should leave me Spillane and whoever on the inside. Personally, I would say Bolton. But he freezes on play action. I'll rock with Bolton. Fuck it. Now I got a special role with. I'm going to use Jalen on special teams, and he might be plug and play in some formations that I use where, like if I'm in the 3-3 Cub, I can manually sub him in those situations. I mainly use that 3-4 odd, so he's not going to fit what I'm trying to do schematically there. See, Bolton can kind of shed blocks a little bit better, so I need my best block shedders on the inside, especially if I want to be dealing with the run. It's just kind of formulating, thinking about everything that I do, and just kind of go from there, I guess. So that gives me my two highest block shed linebackers on the inside, and then we can go from there. So now we got to worry about special teams. So left side is going to be strong side. This guy's going to be pivotal on special teams, especially when I'm going for the onside kicks. And we're going to put Jalen Smith there. And then on the backside, I need somebody with some speed, I guess, or decent hit power. I can go with Masterson on the backside. And then we just fix this and we'll be good. So I guess the other two linebackers I got is Malga and Butler. We'll just let them be right there, and we should be good to go. Let me double check. So that'd be Jalen, Diablo, right outside linebacker. We got Bolton. There. You can only carry 46 players to the game. Your roster may be 53, but you're only able to have like 46 active or something like that. I'm trying to remember. Because Hobbs is my number 3. Paul is my number 4. Don't feel like Jack Jones is that dude just yet. Maybe he'll get a roster rotate. Maybe they'll do something for him. But as of right now, it's a negative. Alright, so now it's kick return. You want to put guys like running backs back here with strength. That's going to be your key thing, but have decent speed. Ain't going to be perfect. So you want, like Brittain, he needs to be the lead blocker because most of the time people try to still try to scum kick to the other running back. So if I put Josh Jacobs over there, I gotta lab this and make sure I'm doing it right. The number 2 goes over there, and then the number 3 is going to be the scum kick returner. And then I'll just put him over here just in case, and we'll go into the lab and make sure everything's right. Actually, double check. I'm pausing the game. Cause that. Jerry Tillery. So I might actually make that change. I just let him use him as a pass rush, and then I could actually use. Don't pause the game. They fixed it with the patch update today. So they said, unless you encountered it. I think I'm gonna rock with Butler. He's got the swim, spin, bull rush, and high motor. He could low key be that guy. He does have 85 awareness. So I could use him as my go-to number 2. Not sure I want to do the other one. Unless I just want to kind of... Nah, your opponent doesn't do that, bro. It's whoever paused the game. Alright, fellas, I think that's going to be the roster for us, man. We're going to rock with it. Appreciate y'all staying in while I do that, man. Just got to make sure this shit right. Alright, first game. After the update. Not really. Aiden's a 65 now. I just downloaded this shit. I gotta do all that shit again, bro. Like, just... They always do that shit to me. I guess it's just something I can't get over, I guess. I don't know. No, they did it to me before. They always do it to me on roster update day, man. I'll figure out what's causing it eventually, I guess. Number 4 has a tackle. So number 4, right there, Renfro. My number 3. Tight end, left tackle, left guard, right guard. I actually need to put someone here that can actually block. I already know Mumford's good for it, so it's really my extra lineman that I have to account for. So I got Mumford, Illuminor, James, Parham. Let's see, it's between Meredith and Heron that I gotta see who the better guy is for this position. Not that I use it a lot, but alright, so he's a better pass blocker, run blocker. He's got a 74. He's actually better than Mumford. So I could use him as that extra blocker. What up, Esco? So that's what I'll do. I'll put Heron at right guard. There we go. And left end. Trying to remember how I did this. It was Tyree. Eric supporter. I mean, anybody's welcome to the channel, man. I want to say I put him there, but there is a defensive end flip package that I don't necessarily need. I just had this shit set the way I wanted. Who's Eric? Right in. What I did something with this guy and I can't remember for the life of me. I just had this shit down. Let me get this shit right. It's gonna be Butler, Byron, does he want to play me again? That's up to him. Our chances against Miami? Well, it's gonna really be offense versus defense. I don't know why he hates me so much, bro, because he hasn't beat me yet. I don't know. Let's see. Left outside linebacker, I said I wanted Diablo, so let's get this in motion. Put Diablo back on the left. Put the strip sack on the right. Put Spillane and Bolton on the inside. Jaden Smith with the big hitter trade at the backup outside linebacker. Right outside linebacker, get Masterson. Okay. Well, let me get my roster set up first, man, because that should be. Nah, people don't hate me, bro. I'm really chill. It's just I be competitive sometimes, even with a shitty roster. I just be hoping they do more, but you know, sometimes they just underperform. Sometimes there ain't nothing I can do about that. Make sure I got this roster right. It will be okay. Gotta make sure every stepping stone is in place. Cornerbacks, number 3, 4, 5. Safety, teamer in there. Kick return. Alright, here we go. I feel like they don't have him as fast as he should be. But what can I do? And left hand, left hand, left hand. I stay in Alabama. I love my HBCU. Slot corner. Alright, we good. I just gotta double check, make sure everything sticks. I can play one game and figure that out. I shouldn't have to go to practice mode. Kitty. Deuce. Yeah.
From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Coming up, we've got
We had some XFL teams. We had the Birmingham Thunderbolts. I love my cats. I don't like cats. I like my cats. Get it right.
And wow, a gamble here right off the bat. An onside kick to begin the game.
36 over there.
contact. And
I didn't touch
Raiders
it.
have recovered. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Y'all see how they cheat me, fellas?
Yellow. Hey, 15, 15, 15. They're tight.
They run it with Pacheco from the gun. And he'll get this into enemy territory, but not by much as he's down to the 48. They work now on 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here goes 15. Hey, Ripley. Far side.
Mahomes now to throw. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. That one a gain of 20 and a first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
They go play fake. Mahomes. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
You get a sense of what this game plan might be. They think they can take a few home run shots against this defense. They tried it there on the opening drive, but that falls incomplete.
Here's Jerick McKinnon, his first carry of the ball game. And he'll be taken down just shy of the red zone at the 21. Here's 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Here's Mahomes to throw. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
On 1st down now, run with McKinnon. Give him 4 on the carry there, and 2nd and goal.
Brought down just shy of the goal line. A 4-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and goal.
And they'll run again. And good work there defensively as they're able to keep him out of the end zone. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal.
A loss of 2 on the play. It's 3rd down and goal to go.
Pacheco. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
One word comes to mind to me after that last play, and that's alert. That defense took a chance guessing the snap count, and they were so right. Got great push up front, and that forces 4th and goal.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. No movement from the field goal unit. They've got 4 full yards to go here on 4th and goal to hit pay dirt, but they're going to go for it.
Hey, 43.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They can't hook up on 4th and goal from the 4. And on the of the ball game, the defense comes up with a goal line stand. And they'll start the drive here with an end around. And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6 at the 8-yard line.
Now it's O'Connell. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And they'll get him down up past the 15. A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas first down. In motion left goes Myers. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Eluding the pressure right. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
He certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
Throwing, O'Connell. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. That third down conversion good for 23.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space.
So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45. Now Carter. Jalen Watson dropped him defensively.
Well, not a big gain with that play, but what they're doing is they're spreading the defense out, probing a little bit, and what they're hoping probably is that later in the game, they can create a matchup that they can exploit for big yardage later.
On second down, Jacobs. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. That good for 19 and a first down.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
On first down, they go with Jacobs again. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Here's Carter. And running with power here. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. They'll run. It's Carter. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. It's a good gain of 11, sets him up 1st and goal. Here's Jacobs. And a little bit of space there, takes it inside the 5 to the 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Jacobs again. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. They give him 2 yards officially, and now it'll be 3rd and goal. 2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. What a stand this would be if they can get the stop here. 3rd and goal. Off the play fake. Here's O'Connell. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Michael Mayer there to make the grab. And the Raiders go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. He is not going to make it. They stop him up short, and this will remain a 6-0 ball game. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
A run by Pacheco on 2nd down. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
Third and 4.
Attack, attack! Hey, 15, 15, 15! Yellow!
On play action, it's Mahomes. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes. And it's intercepted at the goal line. And the Raiders are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
And as we've seen, points have been precious so far, and they just threw some away on that snap. And look, let's face it, as we advance further into this game, that play will be on the minds of everyone who's watching it. They wonder if this is the turning point. Is this the spot where those points were given away and could cost them a ball game?
And that's caught inside the 35. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. A big play there just before halftime. 58 yards. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he'll keep it moving down to the 15-yard line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Off the play fake. O'Connell to the sideline. Wow, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he gets the 1st down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Now O'Connell. Fighting for the end zone.
Man, come on, man.
But it looks like one of the DBs has it. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw.
Can't use glitch plays on me, bro.
And incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively.
Don't work.
They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
They'd like to avoid punting from their own end zone so they could use something here on 3rd down. In motion, the tight end, Kelsey.
Hey, 57, 57.
From his end zone, Mahomes on 3rd and long. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call.
Yellow. Easy.
Final shot before the half from Mahomes. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And they'll get him down inside the 30 to 27. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to. How did each play work? Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Trying to go back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Jacobs going to try the middle. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
60 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Carter with it.
And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line.
Taken down back at the 34-yard line.
Play action. Now O'Connell. Short throw, and that's held in by Mayer.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion and would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
First down, Las Vegas.
And they go play action here with O'Connell.
And it's complete to Adams. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down.
And they'll run here with Carter.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. DeAndre Carter, an 18-yard touchdown run.
And the Raiders take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. And so they run it in on the 2-point try. And it's so often, Charles, we talk about from the offense's perspective what you do on the 2-point conversion. How about the defense? How do they play run versus pass?
It's really difficult for them because I think most teams want to play for the pass. That's what they see most teams do. And so are you able to mass enough people inside if the team decides to run it? Very difficult. I think what you're seeing a lot more now, people blitzing the 2-point conversion. They want you to make a quick decision and make it right now.
There, the offense wins the battle for 2.
Yellow.
In motion right is Tony.
43.
Mahomes now on 1st down. And his throw is incomplete.
All right, help me out here a little bit, partner, because what I'm seeing is a passing game that's just struggled to complete anything. No rhythm, no timing. Seems like every pass is also contested well, so give some credit to the defense.
A 3rd quarter action from Kansas City, 2nd down and 10.
Straight ahead they go with McKinnon. And he's going to be close to a first down as he gets this to the Raiders' 28. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. Mahomes to throw on 3rd and 1. And
Come on, Bennett, you got picked up.
Well, it's a touchdown if he holds on, but somehow took his eyes off of it, falls to the ground, and brings up 4th down.
Fire on these two. Yellow.
They'll go for it. It's Mahomes. That is caught. And he is going to have the Chiefs first down as they wind up getting 4 there on 4th and 1.
And a Kansas City Chiefs. First down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Working from the gun, Mahomes.
Good bracket coverage.
And his throw here is incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Yellow.
2nd and 10. They run it with Pacheco from the gun. A strong broken tackle on that one. And then they get him to the ground just shy of the 15. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in the
Tackle.
high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
It'll be a pickup of 4, good enough to earn him yet another first down. That time the conversion comes courtesy of the RPO.
And know what it did? It moved the sticks. Nice pickup on 3rd down. Even better decision.
In motion left is Rice. Mahomes taps this forward. It's a jet sweep. And he'll find his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. We have played 3 quarters. It's 2nd and 7 from the 9.
15.
Now here's Mahomes. Dancing to his left. And he'll just throw this one over in the way of the security crew. Incomplete here. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Yellow.
3rd and short.
Good blitz.
And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th. Continues to be a struggle for this offense and this home crowd. They're growing a little restless here in the 2nd half.
And I think they've just got to look at how they're trying to move the football. Yeah, you want to run it, but maybe you spread it out, maybe some swing passes that can take the place of runs and give you a little more space.
Mahomes throwing on 4th.
Touchdown.
Come
on, you got to get over there faster.
From 10 yards out, and the Chiefs are finally on the board here in the 4th quarter. Extra point by Butker is on target.
Takes him 11 plays. That's a win for no
Here in
defense.
this 4th quarter. This game back within a touchdown now as the kickoff's away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run.
First down, Raiders.
And now an audible here into something else. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. The recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? Just give your superstar the ball, continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence in playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking.
O'Connell now off the bootleg. Pass thrown to Adams. He's got it on the crossing route. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Davante Adams, 37 yards. And the Raiders have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. 70 ring, set, temple, set.
O'Connell's throwing for it. Complete at the 1. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to it. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
In motion right is Tony.
15.
On 1st down, Mahomes. That ball caught. It's Rice. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Rashee Rice, 45 yards. And the Chiefs are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. So this now a 9-point difference. You figure the book here says kick the extra point, make it a 1-score game.
Now, you and I have seen coaches get overly aggressive in this spot, but I agree with you. Kick it here and get back within a score.
Extra point by Butker is on target as this gets him back within a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with that last touchdown, I mean, we're set up for a good finish here. Some things to consider, Charles. Obviously, it's a very close game. You're in the 4th quarter. Defensively, they've got all 3 timeouts in their back pocket.
So the chess match really ramps up, doesn't it? Because in these situations, what do? Do you run the ball and kill the clock here? Or you try and bury them with another score? And how about defensively? Do you use your timeouts at earliest opportunity? Or wait till you hit the 2-minute warning? So there's a lot going into this one. Let's see how each side goes about their strategy.
And he'll take this up to the 30, a gain of 4.
And this is an absolutely big 3rd down that's been set up here, partner, and there's no other way to put it. The defense has to get a stop here if they have any hopes of winning this game.
Pastor, you said big 3rd down. I'd put the word big in capital letters here.
Man, come
and look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. A seismic shift in momentum here in the 4th quarter. That's the break that the defense needed.
And you know as well as I do, people are questioning the play call. In that situation, sometimes you have to question the execution, not necessarily the call. And in this case, those defenders found a way to give their team a chance.
On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
35-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire.
They come up now on 2nd and 2.
Attack! Empty!
Mahomes now to throw.
Oh, that's supposed to be a pick. Oh, that's supposed to be a walk-off.
It's going to lead to 3rd down. A couple extra defensive backs out there in the dime, and because of that, really not many places to throw the football, if any.
And typically, what would you want to do against that dime?
Run the football.
You want to run the ball, but you can't do it in this situation. Not nearly enough time on the clock. You having to really navigate against a tough defense presented against you.
Got him that time.
And that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And the Raiders have just about sewn up this football game.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And this game not quite over yet. We'll likely see
Dive tackle.
timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a 1st down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
And he's out right at the 25.
And while we're seeing more and more of these plays come from the college game into the NFL, and that one, it was run with great success. How about the evolution of the offensive lineman? We're seeing less and less big guys who can't move and more guys who are a lot more mobile and can get out in front of that type of a play.
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Safety shouldn't have been back there.
Here's A.J. Cole now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. He'll send this one into the Midwestern air, and it's a good one.
Here's Hardman to return.
Solid punt, but also a nice return there of 14 yards. And it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
Yellow!
Rip Liz.
Mahomes. He's going to let it fly.
Good shit, Hobbs. Good shit, Hobbs. Good shit, Hobbs.
Well, they know anything
That's why we got you out there.
here at this late stage is going to be no good. They were going for it all right there, but it was just too hard to adjust to that one in the air, and it winds up incomplete.
Mahomes to throw it. They'll get this complete to Kadarius Toney.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
Kansas City Chiefs. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Mahomes. He'll get this one to Kelsey. That's complete.
Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in the game.
Final minute, 1 timeout remaining. 1st and 10.
Yellow!
Mahomes.
Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Mahomes will throw. Open man right side is Rice.
And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds right around the 7.
It didn't check off every box, but the most important one. Got the clock stopped, getting out of bounds. It may be a little short of the 1st down, but I thought that was the key.
Mahomes.
Flush to his right.
Really?
And he gets in just in the nick of time, so they get the touchdown they need. Now they need a two-point
Tell me I ain't got one person that can get off their block.
Touchdown later. It's two-point conversion time. Go to your script, pick your play, and go for it.
The late touchdown was only half the battle. Now they need the two-point conversion to tie the ball game. And it's caught. And with it, we are tied here in the fourth.
This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as the kick's away here. Taken at the goal line. And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team. Here's 1st and 10.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining.
Here's 1st down.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Final whistle blows, and we need some extra time here. And look at this. They're going to try an onside kick to begin overtime. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. Well, they went with the ultimate element of surprise there, trying the onside kick to start OT, and it backfires.
Not just element of surprise. How about element of hubris? I mean, that is unbelievable because the odds of getting an onside kick are small to begin with. And to give up your opportunity to ever possess the football that way, if you don't get it, that is absolutely huge. Didn't work.
Blitz coming, and down he goes.
Divine Diablo dropping him behind the line of scrimmage. Boy, that's tough, Charles. First play of the drive, you're hoping to stay ahead of schedule. You take that huge sack, and now you're facing 2nd and a mile.
And the entire time, you were probably thinking the same thing I was. Either get rid of the ball, safely of course, or go down. The yardage he gave up on that play, that's going to be tough for them to make up.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Mahomes. Oh, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Trayvon Merritt. And the Raiders are going to have it with a chance to win the game here in overtime. Boy, that's a tough one right there, CD. They fought back to tie it, to send it to overtime, had all the momentum, and then that interception.
That fighting spirit, those fighting plays that got them back into it, maybe a little too aggressive there, throwing the interception, and now they've opened the door to get beat by a field goal, coming back the other way.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
What a way to start a drive. An excellent run, a tone setter, and now, if you want to take a shot on 2nd down and go play action and make it look like the same exact play and throw it over the top, you can do so because you've established the run in a big way.
He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And that is caught at the 10-yard line. And here he'll get it down to the 7. A huge play there in overtime. 48 yards. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. On the handoff, this is James. And he is in. Touchdown.
Yeah, I think I got my new speed.
It's
Oh, well, I wanted to show y'all the highlights. So I kind of just came up with that shit on the fly. Wanted to add some deep passes to it so it wasn't just, you want to have that annoying play that they got to respect. But at the same time, you pull them safeties down. You know me. If you watch me long enough, you know I like to attack that shit. But I'm going to kind of go in the lab and show you the adjusties. Show you the adjusties. Off the real, the run stop is overpowered, So like you can definitely shred some defense. Now there are some weaknesses to it, but for the most part, you can kind of constrict how people play defense against you. So what I've been using, you basically in this position right here on the bunch side, you want to put your playmaker receiver, like whoever's fast, somebody that's good in open space, decent speed, change of direction, agility, ball carrier vision. That's who you want there. You could put a running back there if you want, to make it, extra, cheesy. But other than that, you just want to put a receiver there. Like I like to use DeAndre Carter, my punt returner, kick returner. All right, so we're just going to kind of go through it. Then we'll get into the audibles and then the play call switches, so on and so forth. Usually if I see a cover 3, obviously single high safety, if the safety, strong safety down or slot corner, whatever's down on that backside where I have, it's going to be a 4-4 on the hat count with the extra blocker. I'm not going to, I could probably get by with it, but usually off the rip, man, we're going to go with the counter. All right, so counter, all you're going to do is you're going to put your playmaker on a streak, and you're going to run a slant on the inside, okay? So you're going to sell the run a lot better. You got the streak, and you could just throw it over there. Now in practice mode, my passes won't be as accurate as they are in a game. It's just something to kind of key in on. All right, so single high safety. So I'm just going to put. See, sometimes I might go with that flat read. If I want that flat read, I'm going to motion him out, so it takes longer for that read to develop. So now I got that flat read, and then I can set my feet. Like I said, practice mode, my throws won't be as accurate as it is in the game, but I just want you guys to show you. See, I like that look. 2 high safeties. I'll run that on it all day. Try to get into the other read progressions. Alright, so see how they're aggressive right there? When they get aggressive on that side, you just audible to the zone split. Okay? Boom. Double blocks. Boom, boom, boom. Okay? The audibles progress. Alright? So if I see that look, when they're outside wide like that, you see how that defensive end's outside the tackle? I'm not going to be able to block them on the end around, but we got to play for this. We got the slide. So you can either run a hitch or a vert, either or. You're basically just going to quick read the tight end. He's not open, you can just throw it to your next read progression. Doesn't matter. Alright, so safety's coming down. I need to buy some. Now, sometimes I see this, I'll just go for the drive. Now, the drive is very intriguing because that drag route delays. It's almost like a spot delay. He'll wait until the tight ends run their route and clear out, and then he'll run open. Okay, so kind of key in on it. He'll wait, and then he'll run. So when they get blitz savvy, you have something in your toolbox to kind of neutralize that a little bit. Go back to the run. 3. We'll go with the counter. Give me the vert. Looking at backside. Try not to throw that like that. You could probably, let me see what other reads I can get off of it. I could actually run the vert with a corner and then have that route delay. And that's an actually deeper read that you can take advantage of. Let's see, I can run this as a setup. See if the blocking is still good. Oh, he's just driving his guy down the field. Oh my God. Devontae just took his man for a ride. Let's go look at that. That was good blocking. Like, Devontae just went straight after him. Bloop. That's all you need, man. Just get a nice little chip. See if I can get that versus cover 3. Probably not. Like I said, I usually won't run that versus cover 3, but especially if they start shading hard flats, but just kind of pay attention to the stuff. Then you can probably set them up for that fade beater. I don't know if this will work, but we'll try. Might have to be closer to that hash mark. And just run a regular fade. Let's see. Because if I can throw my vert technique in with this scheme, this could potentially be deadly. I just want to see. I'm going to change him to the fade. We used to have a nice little check down. So that gives me an easy 2 read. I don't have to sit there and just dial in on that 1 read. Look at Cole, big lineman downfield. This is actually pretty good. Like I said, you got the counter. Read the safeties, little tell. Woo. Oh, I couldn't get on fast enough.
Here we go, here we go. Ready, ready.
But it's pretty consistent. Now, another change that you might see that I made is, obviously you keep running that, you're going to get fatigued. So what I'll do is I'll sub in my other guy. I'll put Tucker in there. And I'll even alternate. I might use Abdullah. I haven't done it yet, but we're going to go. That's why we lab. Okay? We're going to see how a running back runs that. He should be okay, because he has good running back vision, ball carry vision. Oh, he's even better, bro. He can juke. Oh, man. I think we're on to something. And he probably might not be able to. He just gets better. So that's what ball carrier vision does. So you could put running back right there. And then that gives me access to my I-form tight. So that should be interesting. Based off the formations that I see. Abdullah got good juke. So I could actually throw him in open space to get his runs off. Like I feel like the runs are a little bit more crisper with him. I don't know why they got defensive linemen just running that fast to the flats. Other than that, I might consider, alternate between him, Tucker, and So what I'll go to, let me see, because you want to feature each one, right? So if I go to wide receivers, obviously Tucker is my fastest. He should be faster than 91. Carter's better on quick routes because he's got a higher agility and acceleration with good awareness. Tucker has a better break tackle. Carter is basically better on short to intermediates with that, open space ability to break tackles and so. So we'll just kind of go to the other ratings and see what we got. Carter's a better catch. Obviously, I might throw Renfro in there into the equation too, because Renfro's a good catcher too. Like if I just need short possession yards, I use Renfro. If I need to make a play, I might try to throw Carter in there. Just kind of check their route running. Obviously, Renfro's at 86, but Carter's got a better short one, 77. Carter's a better deep route runner, but he doesn't have that breakaway speed. Even though he does have release, so if I'm dealing with press, I could throw Carter in there. They both got the same jump. And then just kind of throw in ball carrier vision so I know which receiver that I can alternate with. Okay. In terms of ball carrier vision, Tucker has better vision. Tucker, Renfro. See what other plays I can create out of this. Because now you get to the point where they're worried about that. That's when your playbook opens. All right, then you can start using the dig returns, the Z spots, yeah, dude beat me, bro. It wasn't that he beat me. It was just too much going on, bro. I played him at home. Not CFMs are. You can't hang your hat on it though. It ain't gonna make me any worse of a player. You win some, you lose some. People trade and get stacked rosters. Dude has fucking Michael Parsons on his team, like, come on, man. I wanted to play a season where everything was pretty much just like regs, like just pick your team and play and let's go. Wasn't expecting people to sit out here and just do these fucking fantasy football trades. We didn't agree on that. Like, that wasn't part of the format, the league that we were trying to run. But, shit happens, I guess, you live and learn from it. But we'll figure it out.
Let's go.
I need to see that Z spot corner out and what I have to do to get that. If you run that on, so this is going to run the curl. I know, buddy. So Stocky's going to run the curl. So how do I get him to run the corner? Wonder if it's the coverage or if it's the route concept. That's what I need to know. Still gonna use it. Why is he still running the stoppy? Maybe if I run that. Okay, so if I change the tight end route, he runs the corner. All right, let me double check. I run a deep dig. That's tough, man. It's just one of them things because like if you run a timing route, you want to know what he's gonna run in certain situations. Like sometimes that's my Achilles heel. I love the route, but sometimes they don't run the one that I want them to run. Sometimes, and that usually, I end up forcing the ball to them, thinking they're gonna do one thing and they do something completely different. I got to tone that down. I just really got to understand. See, that time he ran it. So cover 2, he's going to run the corner.
Okay, ready?
So if he runs the corner, I'd want that. Now, that one, he didn't even... Is that a new route? Dude didn't even stop. He said just stop right there. So it's man press. He stops his route. Huh. I thought they were supposed to fix those. It's off press. So why would you run inside? He had an inside shade on. See, that's the thing. Like I said, I'm thinking he's gonna run a corner. And fucking don't fuck runs inside like that. That'd be my issue with some of these option routes. Sometimes they don't run what they're supposed to run. What I feel they're supposed to run. So it's cover 0. He runs the double post. Let me experiment. What I got to do is I got to take it off random and then just go against specific coverages. That way I know how it's going to play. I'm dealing with 2-man under. He's going to run the stop. Okay. Don't use it versus 2-man. Cover 2, he should run the corner. I prefer he run the post, but the corner. However, that safety, it's a nuance. I feel like corner routes are what they used to be. Go lay down. Get off me. That. If I'm going up against cover 3, the third, check. I want to see. Huh? Was there a winner already? Yeah, I'm just ready for this one. I don't think so. I mean, maybe slim to none. Instead, I lost 14-0. Yeah, I don't deal with fucking slim chances, bro. You out. And I got myself in a hole. My team was fatigued, bro. Well, I mean, Broncos is a win, and then I got to play the. My win doesn't do anything but change who could possibly be the first seed. That's it. Like, unless other shit happens, it ain't going. Because Jets are getting a free win against Washington. That's it. So, it is what it is. Ravens beat the 49ers. So that makes my situation even worse. Yeah, but you're going up against a 4-10 team, bro. It was a little too late for making people play those after the fact the Colts already got his 4 free wins off that shit. There's not much of a playoff picture, bro. I'm not in it. I don't have the teams that are up there. I don't have a better record than. There's not a possible chance for me to get in at that point because I would need them to the only person maybe is the Jets, but if the Jets wins, I'm out. Like, there's no way. It's just it is what it is. It's crazy because I beat the Jets and I beat the Bills. I mean, if I have a tie, I should get the tiebreaker against him. But I'm third in the AFC West, so I think if I go look at the thing, I think he's like second in his division. So the fact that I'm third and he's second, he's going to have that. Now, if we were tiebreaker scenario, if we were both third, I would win that. But he's second in the AFC, so he's a lot. That's the only difference. Yeah, but I need to win out, so I beat him head to head. Yeah, it's not too much for me to be worried about because I mean, if the Texans lose to the Browns, if let's see who else. Obviously, Chargers and Bills, they playing for a seed. Vikings just out there just demolished fucking Lions. We don't have a Seattle user. We ain't got a Tennessee user. Too many CPU teams, bro. I feel like these brackets would be so much different with actual people. It's like, look, we got the Patriots, the Broncos, Titans, and Jaguars, Commanders, and Panthers. People just getting free wins off of them pretty much. But that's why I said either way we still gonna need to reboot the league. You know, just on that fact alone, because we don't have the users, bro, and nobody wants to join year 2, bro. Just be honest. Like someone someone asks me to join their league and they're in year 2 or year 3, it's not going to be important to me. There's a lot of people that do like 3, 4, 5, 6, a shitload of of these CFM leagues, and some of their leagues they're on the back burner because of situations like that. They just go in there and they hoard up and just sit in leagues and they don't play their games and they just kind of just ruin the team even worse. And in situations like that, when people aren't dialed in 100%, then it just kind of kills the league. The fact that we have this many CPU teams is basically a force. Say, hey, finish it out. Whoever wins, whatever gets paid. But we have to reset it. There's just too many wrongs and not enough rights. The fact that we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 spots available that we could possibly fill. Okay, but nobody wants to do this. And I think the new update, maybe we can get Xbox players. I'm not sure, but that's number one. Number two was the biggest issue to me was flipping the salary cap. Like, y'all don't understand. Y'all haven't been there, I don't think. I mean, you and me, I know you play regs, Pack, but CFM, I didn't do it a lot, but I did do it in some 32-man leagues, and there was some shady commissioners that kept flipping the button, bro, flipping it on and off, basically helping people. And what happened was, bro, those leagues didn't last. It got to year 2, shit was just getting crazy. You get into situations where it came down to free agency and that shit was off, and it basically came down to whoever was sitting on their fucking fat ass on the game all day, whoever was the last bid before they advanced. And then you had those shady ass commissioners. You'd have like, some leagues would have like fucking 5 or 6 commissioners, and they would fucking put the last bid in and hit advance real quick so no one else could get a chance. That's where it becomes skeptical. That's why I say leave the cap alone. Don't touch it. If somebody releases players and trades players that hurt their cap space, that's on them. You can't be the nice guy in situations like that. If someone gives you a bid like that, because see, we had it set to where, let me see, we had this shit set to where they could have a team. We came into the league, they didn't have a lot of cuts to make. They had whatever the default rosters was for regs. So at best, they probably had to release, guys that were IR, or whatever that was on the team. It was probably 6 people they had to release, if that. So there was no reason for, people trading. Like, our idea was to, okay, let's play this shit like regs, get your team, play the roster, and just play. All this extra stuff, it was unnecessary, in my opinion. It's like, man, just like, that was our idea, is just come in, pick a team, and play. You ain't got to sit there like, it was a 1-year thing. It wasn't like, oh, we're doing rebuild. I said it in the chat before we even started. I was like, yo, play to win now. Don't sit in there thinking about rebuild. Don't tank. Don't be doing all that stupid shit that, people be doing. So you have your minimum is 51. We could probably go down on that, but not to a degree where, I mean, like, the trading the superstar players, like trading ability players that didn't make sense in week 1. I try to make everything like as realistic as possible when I think about things. One of the first things that I would consider, you go each year, go look at every trade that happened in real life in each year. At best, in terms of big trades, you may have 4 big trades that happen each year. 4 big trades. You shouldn't have 32 users just swapping players all over the place, man. At best, it's 4 big trades, and those trades always happen at the trade deadline. They do not happen week 1 unless, and it's not going to be a big trade. it'll be like if you have a disgruntled receiver or something, he don't, want to play because he's getting franchise tagged or something like that. Like, let's say we get through a year and somebody franchise tags a player because they can't afford, his salary. Well, they could trade him, to a team that wants to, take on that responsibility of re-signing him, and have him for the year, and then have to decide whether or not, they want to, pay the salary or give him a contract. I could see something like that. That's feasible. But people just coming in, trading rookies, like first round rookies and shit. Like, I see that in CFM's too much, and it's not good, because obviously rookies come with a rookie reserve on the cap space. So if you trade anybody that comes off of that rookie reserve, you got to pay the penalty for whatever means it is. It comes against your cap, and it gives you negative space on your shit for next year. So that's why when you come into the league and you go look at the formats for, let's say, I can't really even show you because you turned the fucking shit off. That's what I was saying. I gave you an idea for trades. Like year one, what I was thinking, I'll even show you exactly how I'm envisioning this. But see how you turn the cap off? There's no penalties. There's no rookie reserve. There's no nothing. No teams have no nothing. We basically got unlimited cap space right now, because I think I want to say it's close to 220 something. That's like 40, 50 mil that I have to spend. I could, flip a roster real quick with that. But at the same time, it is what it is. There's only so many good players that are worth that money. And then when you come over here and other people have those contracts, Parsons is about to be re-signed, so he's got 2 years remaining. But you got, like, come on, man, let's make sense of this. Okay, you got Pat Mahomes making 280. You got Chris Jones making 93. Let's be realistic here, man. You got a safety making 30, a receiver making 30. Those, you can't afford that in real life. I don't know how much cap space. I think they're barely over the cap in real life. But you turn their salary cap penalties off. See, they're already their salary is 185 stock, and you turn their penalties off. They probably under that. They don't have enough. But like I said, you flip the switch and it just all hell breaks loose. It's like everybody can afford everything. Like look at the fucking the Colts. Like, look at this shit. Look at these ridiculous contracts. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. How do they afford shit like that? Then they paid their quarterback $33 million. Oh, Jesus. I'm just saying. When you flip the salary cut, and then some of these players will probably re-sign. Like me, I didn't re-sign none of my guys. I haven't negotiated any of my contracts. They're all still on the board. I haven't touched them. But look at all their interest rates. Because salary cap is off, for the most part, my big name players are highly interested. And I could probably sign some of these guys for, like, even if they're not interested, I could probably sign them because I got unlimited money. But I usually don't have all these extra people that high on the interest level. As many times as I've ran CFM, most of these guys get cut. They don't even want to re-sign with me. Jermaine Illuminor, he don't want to sign. He only want to sign because I got cap space. You turn the cap off. And it's glitched out at the top because look at the 2024 cap room. It says negative 55 mil, but it doesn't matter because you turned it off. It's broken. Got all these people that want to re-sign. Even Josh Jacobs want to re-sign with me. He never has a high re-sign interest with me. Never. I don't know how that happened. Like I said, you flip the switch, all hell breaks loose. At best, he would have probably been a franchise tag candidate for me, you know. But like I said, I'm not signing anybody because, like I said, after this, we do the reboot and get this shit right. But my thing is, in terms, we might try comp because Sim does do some stuff that I don't like. While I do like penalties, I don't like how the penalties are distributed. You know, I had a run earlier today that could have basically changed the outcome of my game. I had gotten a first down and they called holding on me. Like, what am I supposed to do at that point? You know, I mean, it's happened a couple times this year where something like that would happen. I'd get a big play. They always flag holding. So if he stuff like that, I think it happened against the Chiefs on the last game, if I'm not mistaken. But it's like some of the calls are just unrealistic. Like, if you're gonna call Holden. Don't wait till it's fucking third down and not convert to call holding. It's become to a situation where it's predictable that you know that it's going to get called. I mean, I wouldn't mind if it was like first down and 10, and yeah, I get it. But they always happen on big play situations. Always, when you need it the most. They always throw the flag when you need it the most. Let's see. Trying to see what our sliders are at. I wouldn't be opposed to bringing these down. I mean, we wanted to be realistic to a degree, but like I said, we got to sit down, we got to talk about it. We got to figure out what's balance. You got to change sliders, bro. Like we can't run stock sliders. We got to figure out what's good to keep from. We don't want a lot of X factors, Like, if someone gets an X factor, it needs to be earned. Like, they need to be deserving of it. You don't want situations where it becomes mud. Like, CFM has potential to be good, but it also has potential to be fucking dead by year 2 with fucking crazy stats everywhere. So you want to just have a nice median. So, like I said, you may consider like having higher progression on younger guys, but lower the progression as they get older. So like, let's say 20 is the youngest. Now, we really got a fucking young guy in the league. I think you might have that quarterback on the Colts. So you could technically go up a little bit higher on his while he's 20 and then just modify it down each year. So like his first 4 years, 20 to 24 should be his best years. His median years is going to be 25 and 26. So that should be his peak. Brown 28 to 30, that's going to be where his gains are low. Okay. And then anything after should, be pretty much stay within that range, like 30. I want to say 32, 33. You want to go extremely low because you don't want them to get too high. And then 35, you start your regression. And then you have position regressions. So obviously, receivers would probably regress. Like, halfbacks should regress the fastest because they're recycled in the league. Most halfbacks in the league, by the time that they're 27, 28, they're cut. They're not as effective as they once was. So we need to change it to where halfbacks, once they get to that age, they start regressing year to year so that you can recycle the running backs in the CFM. That way you don't have people like the fucking 49ers sitting there spamming McCaffrey every fucking play. That's just something to think about. Tight ends, I wouldn't regress them. Like tight ends and quarterbacks, typically they get better with age, if I'm not mistaken. Wide receivers and tackles, they get better with age. Guards and centers, they're about median. But like I said, there's a lot of stuff that we could sit down here and just kind of talk about one-to-one and see the regressions and just kind of play with it a little bit. Because you got to have some type of mold built into the game to where it be like people can't abuse things. Because if you don't put any counterintuitives to go with what you have to promote something, then it's going to be imbalanced. There's got to be checks and balances. Because we're being, compared to other leagues, we're being, it's a good league. I will say that. Because there's no restrictions on your play calling. There's nobody being like, oh, we're going to take an ability from you because you fucking kicked an onside kick. Or we're going to take an ability from you because you switch such and such position. This league not like that, fella. It been pretty chill for real. But the issues, like I said, is like the trading stuff. Like we gotta find we gotta find a balance where people ain't just stacking rosters this early. Trading a 35-year-old tight end for fucking Micah Parsons, for instance. Like, come on, man. Like, who approves that? Not me. I was like, fuck no. I mean, yeah, I get it if you want to trade X Factor for X Factor. I get it. But there has to be a balance because, like, come on, man. It's just wild. People do too much. Just pick the team and play with them. Use your practice squad. Now I'm gonna show you something. Hold up, my fucking chat tab is acting up. So if let's say I create a new league, right? Let's say I use real life NFL. And then we can start this shit wherever we're at. So let's say we're at week 10, right? Now you go check the rosters. Week 10 rosters.
Use the options on the
I don't know why
left
they
to
ain't
edit
fixed the
league
coach,
settings
but
or
let's
change your
just kind of go
role
in
to a
it
player or owner.
and just see what we have, right? Because these rosters are going to be so much better. Now, I don't know about this CPU. I need to go back and change it to where the CPU isn't signing players. Hold on, let me set the settings. 2-minute shot, 11. Oh shit, hold up. Okay. Alright, so it'll be real life roster. Start regular season week 10.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with.
Right
Continue
there.
ahead to begin your franchise. Use the
League
options on the
settings.
left to edit league settings or change your role to a player or owner.
Accelerated clock. Turn that shit off. Turn that shit off. Put everything on manual. Turn that off, turn that off. Keep those at individuals. Trade type, disable that shit. Keep the salary cap on. Turn that off so the CPU doesn't fucking just start signing players like crazy. And then you can turn it back on once you fill the rosters. Disable the relocation. Put that on slowest. I would say leave all the injuries on. This will keep people from trying to spam to get everybody up real fast. Leave the pre-existing injuries on. That's it right there. That's the fucking setting. When on, all players will carry over fatigue from week to week and can be managed through player health and weekly strategy. If off, no fatigue will carry over week to week. That's how you fucking fix it. Bro, I'm a fucking genius. Turn that shit off. Yeah, leave those on because you want the real life rosters. Because if I turn them off, then the fucking CPU is going to start signing people. Prospect storylines, leave those on. Draft timer. Fantasy draft, we're not doing those. Ain't worried about that. League type, coach firing. You will be able to control all players on their team. Turn that off. Off. Development trait regression. Ability. Minimum roster. I'd say 48. For a week, 48. And you can't release anybody under an 80. Because why are you releasing people under an 80? Off-season player cut. Actually, I'm going to go to 85 because off-season player cut limit. Determines the amount of players a user may cut during each stage. So I think 5. And then turn fill roster off. Now let's see how this shit goes. Alright, so with the practice squad still in off, they weren't able to steal players from me. Alright, so let's just double check. They're still going to sign people, I guess. Why are they signing quarterbacks? I don't know. So obviously some of the good players out there, teams are just going to sign them anyway. So what you're going to have to do, it's going to be kind of tough to deal with that. But I mean, it is what it is. each team and see what they're doing. I don't see like the players that they're doing and stuff with, or like overall is real high. It's just like low overall players. My team didn't do anything. So they already re-signed players. That is something that you guys will have to consider, is when you do start like this, like some of those contracts will already be signed. That's just something to think about. Other than that, I don't see anything too bad. Let's just go check the rosters and the practice squad. And then the rosters are more legitimate. Like, you see the offense and defensive overalls, they're a lot more in between, you know, where they should be. Instead of people are having, like, God squads this early. Alright, so I'm going to check my practice squad first. So I got Nate Moody. We got Keelan Cole. They have Troy Pride, which he's on the practice squad. Brandon Parker, he's on the practice squad. We do have Janarius Robinson. I do remember Matthew Butler. I remember him. I do remember him. See, the rosters are accurate for the most part. Well, we still got DJ Turner. Yep. Alright, so practice squad accurate. I don't know why he's a 65 in regs, but he's a 62 here. Story for another day, I guess. And then you get to develop guys that are on IR, which is good. So that prevents me from having to release him. And then I can keep, you know, my bridge player mentor. Double me. Jacoby. Doing good. Left guard. Yeah, it's not completely there. So I gotta wait. I guess we gotta wait until the next week starts. Then we can get more accurate, because he just got released. So I guess he had a late release that affected him. What, buddy? I love you too. Alright, so we don't have a listed left outside linebacker. Alright, so we'll probably wait till the next week after they play the Jets. I guess when they update it, I guess. I don't know when they're going to update it again. Other than that, everything's pretty much accurate up to that point. Now, you got eliminated. I might be eliminated too, bro. But I had a bad roster, you know? Like, we had moments, but at the end of the day, I didn't have the quarterback or the offensive line that I needed. And I didn't have no help for Max Crosby on the other side. It's a little tough trying to, you know, work with 60 overall linebackers, but, you know, it is what it is. You try to get what you can get, how you can get it. But that's what I suggest, Pat, man. Like, those settings, that will take away the fatigue. I mean, That's all it takes is just kind of go back in there and see it. I don't think we can fix that from the league as is in its current state. But definitely, like I'd be all for like a no trade or a minimum trade rule league or something like that. Just kind of go in there and play with what you got, manage your team from drafting, and try to pull what you can from free agency if you need to. But all this, I need a player to be good, like that bullshit. That shit need to fly somewhere else. That shit sell. Cause y'all see what I was playing with the whole season. I mean, I went fucking 8-6 with a fucking 60 overall quarterback, man. It's like
sports coverage of the National Football
he
League
he worked himself up to a 70, but for the most part of the year, bro, I got like 3,000 passing yards with a shitty quarterback. That alone just kind of says everything that you need to know. It's like you don't need players. You just suck to an aspect. No offense.
And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. Now, they tried to give this home crowd something to cheer about early, but it failed. I don't know. Maybe you try that on the road to get some momentum. What about here at home?
Would agree with you totally on that. I think at home, you don't ever want to put your fans in a position where they're questioning what you're doing. And right now, they have to be in the stand saying, why would we even do that? We're already behind you. You don't need us anymore. In this one, boy, an unsuccessful attempt. That down the numbers.
Damn it, why are you trotting, bro?
And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Kadarius Toney, 43 yards. And the Chiefs are on the board first here in Vegas. Extra point by Butker is on target, and that makes the score 7-0.
Yeah.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
Used to it by now.
DeAndre Carter returning it. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. They start the drive with a duel. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Throw right side.
Attack the base man press.
So the completion results there in 9 yards. And now we've got a 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Throwing on 3rd, O'Connell. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have the Raiders first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now O'Connell. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And that's good for a gain of 6. And it's 2nd down.
Stop spamming.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. And that is incomplete.
Time trying to blitz me, bro.
Force bearing down on him there. He could
I
not
distribute
hang
the
on.
ball
It's
very
3rd down.
fast. Stop spamming.
First carry for Josh Jacobs. And he won't be
Stop
close to a
allowing
first down as
disengage
he
his
runs into
offensive
a
line.
right
Come
around the
on
line
now.
of scrimmage. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down.
Hold your block, bro.
They'll go for it. O'Connell.
I threw a touch pass, man. Come on, Madden.
There he goes left side.
Why y'all keep giving me bullet banners?
And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
That's another thing they need to
So
fix
they
in
go
this
on
game.
fourth down. Not only do they not get it,
There
it
needs to
turns
be like
into
a
6
button
points
that
the
you
other way.
press to distribute.
Disastrous.
And many people
Touch
think
and
you should just go ahead and
lob.
knock it down in that situation.
Instead of
Turn it over for the offense.
everything being
But I had a
based on
defensive
how long
coordinator
you hold
recently
it
tell
for,
me,
because the
we see that
window
as
is
a
too
passive play. We don't do that anymore. We want the ball in our hands, and we want to head the other way.
It's probably also instinct a lot of times. If you see a lot of green grass ahead of you, go ahead and grab it.
It's the exact right play to do. That's knowing when to break the rules and when to make a play that maybe you hadn't been taught.
Here's Carter now on the return. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
There the baseline
The
press.
Las
Some
Vegas
dumb fuck.
offense ready to start this next drive. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up first and 10. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
No gain on the play. Second and 10.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And he's got some space here.
Baseline press on you again, dummy.
Field across the 45.
Weak box.
That's good for a Las Vegas.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs.
Baseline press on you again, dummy.
Athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. So on the other side of the field now, it's first and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Wow, you dummy. Keep baseline pressing like a dumb fucker. Come on.
And they do get him
Do it
down,
again.
but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Jacobs not going anywhere. He'll lose a couple back to the 6. A loss of 2 there. Second down.
In most goal line situations, defensive tackles are just trying to hold the line, hold their ground, and let the other guys roam and make the play. But in this situation, he's able to push his way into the backfield and disrupt that play for a loss.
And he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. Big play coming here. It's third and goal. They'll send a receiver in motion left. They'll run it with Jacobs. And he's in.
Like spam with spam, bro.
Josh Jacobs punching it in from a yard away. And the Raiders have cut it back within a score. Adams, the man in motion left. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short, and they'll come up empty on the try for 2. Boy, they're down only 1 score. Still first half, but they're going to line up for the onside kick. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. And Mahomes sees something. He'll change the play. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Back to the air on second down. It's Mahomes. That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Mahomes looking to throw on 3rd and 2. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Nice play for Kansas City, picking up the first 18 yards that time.
There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. And now they'll shift things around.
Mahomes now on 1st down. That is caught by Rice for a Kansas City touchdown. A 14-yard touchdown.
And the Chiefs go up by 2 touchdowns.
Butker on for the PAT. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-6. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14.
At their own 14-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. Pushes him aside at the 45. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. That one caught downfield. It's Hooper. And he will score. Touchdown,
Get you out of
Las
it,
Vegas.
Austin Hooper, 52 yards.
And the Raiders are able to cut into that deficit.
When they drew that up, I don't think they envisioned it ending in a house call, but he got it and took it all the way home.
Really impressive run after the catch, wasn't it? That was really special by him. But let's face it, in today's NFL, those tight ends are often former wide receivers or maybe even sometimes bigger running backs. They just put them in a position to get a great matchup and make plays like that.
They'll try and throw for it. And unable to connect. They don't get the two-point conversion here. So now, Charles, 2 touchdowns, 2 tries at two-point conversions, and both fail.
And you want to say, let's go ahead and run the kicker out there from now on. But the problem is you're chasing points at this stage. So now you got to dial up more two-point conversions and hope you're successful from here on out.
Mahomes now on 1st down.
P.I.?
He caught. It's Tony. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. That one good for 37 yards.
I don't care what level of football you play. This one was a universal, wasn't it? When we were kids and we played touch football, remember we get in these positions and you just say, everybody go along and hope someone would come free.
Now Patrick going to change the play.
On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
And that is
Not in bounds.
for the touchdown, Kansas City.
Kadarius Toney
With his 2nd touchdown here in this first half.
and the Chiefs are able to widen their advantage.
Butker now to add the extra point. And that will make this a 16-point lead.
Doesn't require skill. Just press a button and it's automatic.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits. This offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've gotten pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
O'Connell now on 2nd and 10. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
That is caught. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 30. The Raiders trying to move quickly, trying to get everybody back to the line. To the air again with O'Connell. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1. Now a 2nd and 10. Throwing. O'Connell. And his
Should be a bullet pass, Madden. Come on now. Stop cheating me.
March to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Here's O'Connell.
Oh my!
And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
Come on, Madden, stop cheating me.
Don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They look lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the
There we go.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams.
Stop spamming.
From 10 yards
You're good,
out.
bro.
And the Raiders get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. O'Connell's throwing for it. And they're going to get the 2-point
fast for the blitz,
in the end zone. And that cuts the lead a bit further.
Wasting your time trying to blitz me.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now they'll audible to something else. On first down, Mahomes. Man open, that's Marquez Valdez-Scantling. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. Give him 13 yards there and a Kansas City first down. Mahomes going to change things up. They'll look to throw here on first down. It's Kelsey on the ground. The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Taking a deep shot here for Hardman.
That should be PI.
And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown.
Push off.
Nicole Hardman in the final seconds of the first half. And the Chiefs will extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend.
Surely if I did the same thing to him as a defender, I would have got
changed
flagged.
the complexion of half number 2.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook. But even before that, let's see if they decide to kind of squib kick or what they're going to do on the kickoff, because you don't want to give up a big play right before the half ends.
Good point. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. A final shot before break. O'Connell. And he'll take a shot here for Hooper downfield. Everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. Mike Edwards picks it off. Inside the 20. And he will be out of bounds with no time remaining on what will be the final action of this first half. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Here's Carter now on the return. He takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
On second down, Jacobs. And he'll take this to the 32, a gain of about 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On third down, here comes Jacobs. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4.
Now that was a big-time play by the defense. They as well knew where the first down line was, and they didn't let them get anywhere near it.
And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And it's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way with a football. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out, and the Chiefs will have the football back in excellent field position. Throwing on first down is Mahomes. And that is incomplete.
I'll give them credit winning that first snap and forcing an incompletion. They're hoping that'll deflate the offense a little bit after they took the field charged up after taking over after a turnover.
Not liking the look. They'll change the play.
Hey, 15. Yellow. Hey, Ridley.
Mahomes will try again on second down. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after the last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on third down to get their momentum going again.
Got your ass that time.
Force it in, and it's intercepted. Jacorian Bennett has it, and the Raiders force the turnover. They'll take over at the 10. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
A kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side. Their defense came through
And we
and was able
redo
to
it,
hold
yeah.
it without any points.
I would agree with you, Parker. A little bit of a lucky break indeed, but you know what they'd say to us? No luck, just pure skill. We rose to the challenge, and we didn't permit a score. That's how we roll.
Well, I'm kind of curious, Charles, if they might temper their aggressiveness now offensively if they get in that fourth down spot again.
A little bit.
But maybe because they held them, they might go for it again.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
Why are they giving me bullet pass animations?
Picked off by Justin
That's been a touch pass.
And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
And Charles, for this offense, those interception woes they kind of had in the first half have now followed them into the second half. And for this defense, they take advantage, turn that into a pick six.
And that defense is in a spot now where they're thinking about ways to close this game out. And as confidently as they've been playing, I expect them to do exactly that.
Extra point by Butker is on target.
And the lead opens up now to 22 points. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20.
At their own 19-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Over the middle, he's got Myers. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Now this one over the middle into the hands of his tight end, complete. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Chiefs' 29-yard line.
Sticking to the air with O'Connell here.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today.
It's just going out at this point.
And the Chiefs are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42.
Home team has trouble catching. That's why they gotta take that momentum out, man. People could play shitty-ass defenses and it'll make them look good. Because at no reason was what he doing was a good defense. It just wasn't giving me my touch pass animations. It's like every throw was a fucking bullet pass. For what reason, I don't know. Like I said, if they had a trigger to turn touch on and off pre-snap, that would be good. Like let bullet and lob be as is, but if you need touch on it, you know, you can decide on a pre-snap. Like that ultimately should be the way it is. It's just like the window is too frail for you to be consistent.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are at Highmark Stadium in upstate New York. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Buffalo Bills.
I might just have to take me a day, one of these 7 days that I got off, and just sit in the lab and just try to consistently
and
touch
how
passes.
about this? An onside kick to start the game. And the Bills are going to recover. Now, there's 2 sides to every coin. You come on the road, you get the onside kick to start the game. What a boost, but you don't get it. And now your back's against the wall a little bit.
You're exactly right. You nailed it perfectly. And So many ways to go at it when you're on the road. You think to yourself, well, if we start on defense, we blitz them early, try and create a big play. If we start on offense, we throw the big pass downfield. In this case, they said, forget all of that. Let's do it on special teams and try and catch them off guard with an onside kick unsuccessfully.
Pass 85, pass 85. Go.
First down, here's the run with Cook. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. Allen rolling to his left.
Man open downfield is Diggs. He's got it.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. On first down, Allen escaping the pressure right. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. The sack cost him only a yard. It's 2nd and 11.
At the 24-yard line.
Allen going to throw. He's got the hook up with Diggs. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. They'll run with Cook. Only about a yard there as he takes it from the 9 to the 8. Here's 2nd and goal, operating from the 8-yard line. Here's Allen. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. 7th play coming now on this opening drive. This is 3rd and goal. Rolling to his right. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. The scramble good for a nice gain of 10 yards, but still 4th down.
Tyler Bass for the Bills field goal. A 26-yard attempt.
The kick by Bass is good.
And the Bills' opening drive yields 3.
Well, they had the great field position to start that opening drive. They only get 3 out of it, but still they get 3. So maybe kind of a win for the offense, Charles, and kind of a win for the defense as well.
Yeah, I would say win-win seems to sum the whole thing up because where that ball was placed to start, that's tough on a defense, and they held them to 3. Now, if you're the offense, you're thinking to yourselves, how do we open up the playbook later on in this game and turn this 3 into 6s down the stretch?
So after knocking through the field goal, here's Bass to kick it away.
Here's Carter now on the return.
And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs.
And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas first down.
It's a gain of 10. And the Raiders first down.
Well, looks like they'll move things around here. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down. He did an okay job of absorbing the hit, just couldn't secure the football through the catch.
And he was right there on the spot and forced the incompletion. That's something defenders work on all the time. If you're there, make the contact, but continue to work your way through the receiver so that you can't possess the football and turn it into a catch.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw. It's knocked away and incomplete.
The partner guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down.
Now it's O'Connell. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Picked off by Micah Hyde. And what a return as he brings this all the way back down to the 20-yard line. That's an experienced DB picking off a rookie, and you know sometimes those experienced DBs, they love going against the young folks, don't they?
And I go back to the offseason, had a quick conversation with him about, hey, when you play younger quarterbacks, what's it like for you? And he says it's like being a boxer. I give him a lot of different angles, a lot of different looks, and a lot of times I just bait the young guy.
And there he baited him right into the interception. So after the INT, it's Allen. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. Now Allen out to his left. He will find Diggs in the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo. A 5-yard touchdown catch. And the Bills are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Well, he scrambled outside of the pocket and wondered what was going to happen there. He fired a dart. That's what happened.
He certainly did. Scrambled left, looked left, and then left it in the receiver's hands with some dispatch.
In the receiver's hands, in the end zone for the score.
The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
And now Sean McDermott's made the call. They'll go for 2. Allen will try to throw for it. And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion, no good.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away.
Here's Carter now on the return. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes and get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right.
Here's 2nd and 7. Now they'll change things around before the snap. Second down, Jacobs once more.
Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21.
And that's why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw.
Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. His first catch, good for 9 and a first down.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10.
He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
And if you like defensive football, focus on the defensive end on this play. He does everything exactly right. Reads the play and makes sure he spills it for a small gain.
Throwing on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. That's to the Notre Dame man, Michael Mayer. Runs over it. It's a big play there for Vegas. 42 yards.
This offense has been slow to get started, but that play will certainly give them a little bit of life. Maybe the late wake-up call that they had been seeking.
So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10.
In motion right goes Adams. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell.
A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
It sort of looks like they stopped some fighting them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
From the 24, they'll go again on 2nd and 10.
To throw here, O'Connell.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Trey Tucker, a 24-yard touchdown.
And the Raiders have got it back to within a score.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. And this one incomplete. So they went for the 2, they don't get it.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more.
But I went 10 yards.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
From the pistol, they run it with Cook. And down to the 44, 5 yards that time.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 5.
To throw, it's Allen. He'll buy some time right. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Buffalo.
Dalton Kincaid.
44 yards.
And the Bills add 6 to their lead.
So he scrambled right, but was able to look back toward the middle of the end zone to find the target.
As you know, in this game, sometimes you just have to know when to break the rules, because we all know most guys throwing the football are taught never throw back into the middle of the field on a scramble. He did it and got away with it for a touchdown.
Instinct sometimes, right? They just take over.
Instinct and vision. Sometimes you just see people who are open, you're able to get it to them.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. This taken in at the goal line. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
O'Connell looking to throw on first. It gets it right back to Mayer.
So the completion good for 7 there. And that will bring up second down.
Now O'Connell.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on third down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Play action. Now O'Connell.
They'll roll him out right.
He had him.
Yeah, stop that.
Couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
As soon as I saw a break contain and get outside, my first thought and my eyes gravitated downfield, because nowadays, most of these quarterbacks, when they do that, they want the big play downfield. They don't want to throw it short. In this case, he took the shot. It fell incomplete.
They'll go for it. O'Connell.
That's to his running back, complete.
He's across midfield.
Pushing his way through. And he'll be taken down at the 26. Fourth down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward.
I'll tell you what, this is not for the faint of heart right here. Fourth down, this is taking a big risk, but it's as good a play call as you can imagine. And the defense just not able to come up with the stop they needed. And this is not just a first down, but a big play as well.
Now here's a pass on first down. It's knocked away and incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
To the air again with O'Connell.
His throw incomplete.
So many times we talk about coverage, we're just talking about the defender running with the receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
And down inside the 15 he goes. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half.
O'Connell on 1st and 10. Here's Tucker, complete on the right side.
And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. So they elect to decline it.
And why not? Just go ahead and let the play stand, and they'll take that.
Here's O'Connell. And this one too low.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half. But the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them off the scoreboard here.
Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal.
Back to throw, O'Connell.
And it's caught. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
They'll run with Jacobs. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders.
It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. O'Connell's throwing for it.
And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. Boy, they're down only 1 score. Still first half. But they're going to line up for the onside kick. And the Raiders have recovered. Well, CD, you understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here in the fourth quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, in such a high-stakes scenario, everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kicks? Can the kicker execute it? Can the team wait for 10 yards? So many variables, and in this case, they didn't get it done.
Now Allen. Sliding out of the pocket. On the run, he'll let it go deep. Right sideline.
Fuck out of here.
The catch is made. And that one results in 35 yards. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's first and goal just outside the 5. Allen. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
The way he's been slinging it in the first half, you expect everything he throws to go for a touchdown, but I guess he's going to have to wait to try and pick up that third, isn't he?
Yeah, I thought he had him for a second, but you're right, not to be. Rolling to his right. And he's just going to throw this one out of bounds here. Nowhere to go with it, incomplete.
Good coverage yet again down here by the goal line. Everyone's blanketed, and he's forced to throw it away and try and come up with something on third down.
A 24-yard attempt.
The kick by Bass is good, and that will do it for this first half. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. Are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? They'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Throwing, O'Connell, and his throw is incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. The first run for the backup, Abdullah.
Thanks for baselining, dumbass.
He's going to take this all the way down near the 40. Give them 12 yards that time, and a Las Vegas first.
The more football I watch, the more I want to check and see if teams are going to panic when they're down on the scoreboard. And this team has shown no signs of doing that. A lot of the time, they come out after the half. Things haven't worked so well in the first go-around. They want to throw the football like crazy. But the way to open up to
baselining, take your run fits away, dumbass.
well here to start the second half.
And an excellent
job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22. They'll send the tight end in motion. On first down, Abdullah. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground.
Out of it
And
if you
that'll
want
make
to
it
stop the run.
2nd and 4. Looking to
You
speed
ain't got no
things
run
up
fits.
here, going with some tempo.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
A 2nd down run for Abdullah. He will push his way down to about the 14. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. They'll run here. Abdullah.
I tell you, you beat a dumbass.
Take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Amir Abdullah taking it in from 14 yards out. And the Raiders are back within a couple of the lead. They'll try and throw for it. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here.
They made the decision to go for 2. They didn't get it. They remained down by 2 points. Should they have kicked it there?
A 3rd quarter, I'm okay with it. Maybe 1st or 2nd, you don't. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, again, I keep coming back to, I don't like to chase a lot of points, but I also don't know what kicking an extra point being down 1 does for me.
I know they're down, but starting the 3rd quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen.
Yo, that's tripping, bro. What the fuck, man? Throw the fucking flag.
Position to try and win the game.
They're going to hurry back to the line now.
That's good for a Buffalo Bill.
On first down, Allen on the move to his left. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard.
56, 56.
Allen now looks to throw. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
And when you're in a one-score game in the second half, now's not the time to force the football into places where you shouldn't. And that's a smart decision to just get that one out of there.
Allen looks to throw on 3rd and 1. A short throw pulled in by Kincaid. And he is going to have the Bills first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. And now they're in the hurry up. Allen going to throw. Steps away. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. To the air. Allen. Quick hitter here. It's complete. Only a yard on the completion. It's 2nd and goal. Here's Allen to throw it. Setting up the screen for Cook. Touchdown, Bills! James Cook from 6 yards away. And the Bills will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. Tyler Bass on for the extra point attempt. And that makes it a 9-point game. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. Now, their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Here's O'Connell again on 2nd and 10. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Give him a first down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch. Back now in Buffalo. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the 4th. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. Pushes him over. And he'll take it across midfield and into Buffalo territory. Taron Johnson made the stop. Now 2nd and 5. Adams the man in motion right. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. 7 yards there and a first down.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Very quick throw. He's got Myers. And he's got a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 30. And O'Connell now to throw. It's Myers again with another catch. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. So from the 22, here's 2nd and 2. From the shotgun, O'Connell. Mayer there to bring it in. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. And the offense moving quickly to the line. And now whistles and a flag. And I think we got a jump here. And that'll be a free 5 yards for the offense.
Just like a tennis match, that's just an unforced error. Stay alert, don't jump early, and give them free yardage.
So it's still 1st and goal, but now they get to try from a bit closer. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here.
That one was tipped up in the air and fortunately fell away for the defense, because if the offense is able to grab that one, that's a short little jaunt into the end zone, because there's not enough reaction time off of a tip ball for the defense to rally and make a tackle. They were very fortunate on that play.
To throw here, O'Connell. Open man, it's Mayer in the end zone for the Raiders touchdown.
Touchdown, Raiders.
4 yards on the touchdown grab. And the Raiders have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. They'll try to run it in with Abdullah.
No run says when you baseline, dummy.
So how about that for putting it on the line? They've taken the lead by a point here in the 4th quarter. So no question here, down by a score late. They're going to try the onside kick. And the Bills are going to recover. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. And now the drive starts with a completion out to the right. And they'll work this down inside the 30. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Allen now on 1st down. On the slant, he's got Davis. Right there, he rose to the occasion late in a close game.
It's something he thought about, dreamed about, and worked on throughout his career. Because in these types of situations, he wasn't going to allow extra coverage to keep him from getting the football.
4th quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight one-point game. So it's Bills football here as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. 2nd down and 4. It's complete. And Davis will have the Bills first down as he's down at the 17-yard line.
Up the middle, it's Cook. And he'll take this one down near the 15. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
Alert, alert, alert.
So Allen's going to look to throw. That's caught by Diggs. And he will have a Bills first down, and that should be that.
That's another Bills first down. First and goal at the 2-yard line.
Half 85, half 85.
Cook is not going anywhere. Will be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second
Scared
of
giving
their
it the ball. You
timeouts.
pussy, that
As
fucking
he'll
Josh
start
Allen.
with
You scared?
27 seconds showing on the clock.
Yeah, but you're a bum, though. You did good, though.
Cook diving for the end zone, and he is in. Touchdown.
And that touchdown puts him up 7, but now's when the fun begins, partner, because if you go ahead and kick the extra point, it's still a one-possession game. Go for 2, you might put it out of reach.
Yeah, a little decision to be made. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And the lead is up to 8. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25.
This is 1st and 10. Here's O'Connell. That's caught by Tucker. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So an ideal set of circumstances there. They move the chains, and they save that final timeout. O'Connell. Throw left side, pulled in by Tucker. And he'll have another first down as he gets out of bounds as well to stop the clock.
That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
This is caught by Tucker.
And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. Working the sideline there. Good route, good catch. First down, and he gets out of bounds.
Now you have to like the play calling because you have to run some guys down the middle of the field to draw some of the defenders away. They can't just let them guard the sideline exclusively. That's how it's going to work. Sidelines and then completions to use the clock.
Absolutely ideal there. Get a good size play, get out of bounds.
Well, you saw the coaching there. That is taught and it is emphasized. Get out of bounds, understand your situation, as well as just understanding the game.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. Down to their final play. They've got to get in the end zone. That's part one. Part two, the two-point conversion.
Throw the two-point conversion right out of their mind. That's what they have to do. What you said is accurate. In the end zone, have to score a touchdown for that to even matter.
And he gets in just in the nick of time, so they get the touchdown they need. Now they need a two-point conversion to tie it. Listen to this crowd now. Their guys need a stop on this two-point conversion. They're going to try and run for it. And he won't get in. The defense stops him short. And as a result, they're going to win the football game. So with just a few ticks left, they need a miracle. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. And Allen is actually going to throw it here. Flushed out right. On the run. He'll let this go deep right side. And it's incomplete. It's still throwing to the very end. What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was. And the home team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
And what do real estate people tell us all the time? It's location, location, location. So being at home,
you can
that
do
can
just
be a
make
big
quick
deal
reads.
because remember, they
Need
were
a better
down to a
offensive
final
line.
chance to retake the
Hopefully
lead.
next year
That home
we'll
field
see what
advantage,
goes there.
I think it helped fuel all of what happened
Especially
for
in
them down the stretch.
key plays
A
where I
huge
needed
win.
that fucking drive. Tried to dive, I didn't. I guess I didn't hit my button fast enough. But the switch route comes in clutch versus the baseline. Not able to get to the edge fast enough on the field side. Probably could have. If I wanted to manage clock and there was more clock on, I probably would have went with the post route onto the inside. Which is a good free form to the outside. Just kept hitting them. I mean, that was a clutch drive. Just in the end, we just couldn't get the stops that we needed. It wasn't that he was. It was really just a scrambling out. Like, that shit was just annoying. And he's out running fucking Tyrese. I probably should have put Max over there. Like I said, I'll be trying to get those quick passes off, man. Don't give people time to midfield lurk. Because see, they always do the same thing. Like most users, they'll sit right there. They'll take the first route they see. So he sees the tight end. He doesn't see what I'm really reading. I'm reading he's going to give that route to me wide open, untouched. Because he's sitting there right there. He don't fuck up. He don't turn his back to the down receiver. If I wanted to, if I knew he was going to lurk there, my read progression would have been right there to that spot route. It would have came right up under. Would have been a spot route. Just trying to get those. You got to process fast reads, like based off of where the user is where you're going to throw it. Like this dude wasn't making reads. He was just fucking roll out and just press a button and throw it. That right there, bullshit. Like, there's no reason that I shouldn't have even been able to knock that down at least. Definitely compare and contrast the type of throws I made throw that he makes, and there's a difference. There's a skill gap, you know. Like I'll throw in triple coverage and make those throws on those quick sideline passes. This dude was trying to fucking cheese and roll out and just press a fucking button. It is what it is. It's tough. Just outrunning my fucking entire team. It's like he didn't have a curl flag. He's just sitting there. Go defend the fucker, man. That interception hurt. I forced that. That's the one that killed me. I did manage to sack him once. Bolton was able to get in there. I was able to sack him from the dime. So I probably should have went back to the dime and just ran a different defense out of it instead of the cover one. Because I had to adjust too much. I had to put the flat read over there. I had to put the saw squat on this side. So that way I had something out in front of it. But see, when I did that, I was giving up the tight end. Just kind of pay attention. And this shit right here, bro, made me so mad. Like, I had everything boxed up. Why does the AI do that? You have pursuit. Go get the quarterback. Why did you turn around when I got the fucking receiver, bro? Can't even trust the fucking AI sometimes. I couldn't get out in front of that. I put a third on it that time. That boy runs some nasty little comeback routes, and just the fact that he had the timing on that. If I try to throw a comeback route, it's probably got to be a default comeback, because the user adjusted comebacks fucking suck. No, like I said, it is what it is. Can't win all of them. All you can do is just kind of pray that your team does good, and maybe they'll get an update next week. Maybe it's enough to push you over. That's tough. Losing games, I know I should have won that. Should have got that 2-point conversion, but they wouldn't let me fucking dive. But, you know, I'm right up there with the best of them. And I don't cheese to get mine, bro. Like, I play mine legit. If that's what you gotta do to get a win streak, you know, so be it. I ain't gonna do no stupid shit like that. And then have to play with one of the top teams in the game. Almost ended that boy win streak, though. I couldn't bring myself to play with the Bills. I couldn't. But it is what it is, fellas. My fingers hurt after that. I'm trying to sit there and defend that bullshit. Fucking rollout screen. The dude probably watched my channel once upon a time when I did this shit. I don't know. It's one thing when you're doing it with a low-level quarterback, but when you're sitting there with fucking... And they need to take his abilities away too, because he lead the league in interceptions. They need to do something. I know your cover boy, but your cover boy sucks. Perfect pass accuracy on the run up to 40 yards. Get the fuck out of here. They need to take that shit out of the game. Because that's literally what he did. He was fucking running away from a sack and just pressed a button and threw it. It's like, I can't make this shit up. I remember Bring back. Y'all remember that meme on Twitter where you got Vince McMahon, the old Vince McMahon, like he's doing all some weird shit. It's like, man, bring back Madden before the fucking abilities. It's like it's just too much sometimes. It is what it is. So appreciate y'all tuning in. I tried. We'll bounce back tomorrow. We'll get better with it.